sorry I was a little slow to get on the mic. I just wanted to go ahead and actually set my timer first, so that way I could jump right into the setup. I'm still getting used to using the Stream Deck I have now. If you haven't seen it yet, yep, here it is. Look at some of the wacky buttons I have on there. I know they didn't show up too good, but I'm still getting used to having this. I'm so used to doing it manually with the mouse and keyboard and scrolling through my broadcast software that I still like, oh yeah, I have a button I can just press to do that now. So, last week, we had a bit of an internet connection inconsistency, so it wasn't too great in terms of, I had a couple of disconnects, but we got to the front door of Torian just about. We beat Ridley, and did some item hunting. So now, let's go on ahead. I'll start the timer and get started with the last section. I mean, we're at the right before the last section. There's not much to it. It's just a gauntlet of enemies and obstacles on the way to Mother Brain. Not much puzzle solving. Now, if those who aren't familiar with this version of Metroid, there is an additional scenario that they added after you defeat Mother Brain, which I think is maybe an hour or two. I have not played this game since 2004. I actually didn't expect to be playing this so soon. I actually kind of am playing this as a bit of a replacement game, because I mean, playing 2D Metroids, I mean, I even got through most of Metroid 2, for the original Metroid 2, not Samus Returns or AM2R, but the actual Metroid 2 on the actual Game Boy. I did not, and that game is, Metroid 2 is often considered to have aged even more, less gracefully than the original NES Metroid. And I played through most of Metroid Fusion. The reason I did not beat Metroid Fusion, most of Super Metroid, I got through most of Super Metroid and Metroid 2, but I did not complete Metroid 2 or Super Metroid on Super NES because the save batteries ended up dying, and I ended up not playing through them because of that. And then I beat Metroid Fusion back when it came out, and then also on stream just before Metroid Dread came out. I was really hyped for Metroid Dread, and then I actually played it the day it came out, and it turns out with a lot of the new additions, the way the game controls and plays, the way the combat works and the controls, I really just can't keep up with it. I guess it's a little too complicated for me, so I like this spot here. Okay, I wonder if this is supposed to be suggesting that this is the elevator that Samus comes down at the beginning of Super Metroid. So yeah, I basically just jumped straight into Metroid Fusion to just sort of re-justify, even though I just beat Metroid Fusion, no, I can beat traditional 2D Metroid games. It's just that Metroid Dread is not a traditional 2D Metroid game, in my opinion, anymore. It is an evolution of 2D Metroid. It's more complicated and more modernized, and I can't really keep up with it anymore, unfortunately. For me, it was not a great stream, but yeah, I love this allusion to the beginning of Super Metroid with this music here. Yeah, it looks like the Space Pirates kind of lost control of the Metroids here. So we're now at in the base, the final area of the game, and the final area of Super Metroid as well. As a bit of an homage, they made the final area of Metroid Fusion also was kind of styled around this area. And this is also the area that inspired the only dad joke, well, only one of two dad jokes that I ever came up with, like, on my own, even though I'm not a father. And that is, why doesn't Mother Brain eat meat? And it's because she's a vegetarian. And Torian's the area in Super Metroid where Mother Brain lives. Now those little bobby booby things up on top and bottom, those are going to be shooting rinkas, which are ring-shaped laser obstacles, or as me and my friends used to call them, nuclear donuts. There they go. So I just love this notion that this whole time Mother Brain has been sitting in her stationary where she's trapped in the deepest part of this stronghold, watching. Now, I don't know how I knew that. I guess just one of those things you just come to hear about. I just heard about either just being talked about and passing on forums, or yeah, on forums, or not on the playground really. No kids were talking about Metroid. Oh gosh. Come on. Oh, come on. These are... This is not... They're not giving me enough time. Yeah, like, I understand they're supposed to be some of the most deadly enemies in the game, but it's not quite giving me... I need, like, a couple more frames to get away from the doggone Metroids before it starts. Because right now they just spam me and I can't. I roll into the ball and I use the bombs like I'm supposed to, but I don't have quite enough time to get away from them with a fair margin of... do these provide any health at any point? No, these do provide health. Yeah, somehow I just knew from overhearing it that, like, I don't know, like, how I just knew, but to defeat the Metroids, you need to use the ice beam to freeze them. And their weakness to ice is like a really important plot point that plays into other games like Metroid Fusion. But, where Samus, like, receives a vaccine made with Metroid DNA, so from that point onward, she can no longer use the ice beam. She has to use ice missiles for most of the game instead of the traditional ice beam. And then she also is vulnerable to ice-type X parasites and vulnerable to cold. Now watch, I don't remember exactly the layout here. In the original NES version, there are no restore points. But I think in this one, they made it so that every several rooms, there's a place where you can recover a little life. So yeah, I'm playing it safe. I am, yeah, I'm being a little overly conservative and just restoring my health while I'm here. Okay. Yeah, but I just love this idea that throughout the whole game, Mother Brain's been watching, because it's established that there are like different like surveillance systems throughout the space pirate base that sprawls throughout the underground of Planet Zebes. And this idea that Mother Brain's been watching as you defeat Kraid and like Kraid and Ridley have the two. Defeating Kraid and Ridley unlocks this place. And they had this in the original Metroid, and they sort of revised how it was sort of displayed to make it even cooler. But destroying the Kraid makes the Kraid statue crumble, and destroying Ridley makes the Ridley statue crumble. Just watching Samus invade the base and just become just one little tiny bit at a time, slightly more powerful, eventually actually taking out her two main generals, and then making her way down into her base, and her just like going on overdrive, launching the Rinkas and activating the gun turrets that are in the final area, and putting up those biological walls, the Zebetites that are in her final chamber, and just throwing everything she can just to keep Samus away from her, and just becoming increasingly desperate and worried as Samus comes ever closer to, oh boy. Oh. Oh boy. No. Okay. Yeah, I knew I was close to, Yeah, I've used codes to get to the end of Metroid. Like, use a password that gives you tons of missile health and ammo and missile tanks. Hey, Sinful, how you doing? Yeah, if you don't know the backstory, I basically just got Metroid Dread the day it came out, couldn't play it because I'm not good at what 2D Metroid has become, even though I'm a veteran of the 2D Metroid games, but I guess, like, I had just beaten Fusion on stream in preparation for Metroid Dread, but what modern Metroid has become, I can't keep up with anymore. I guess I'm too old-fashioned for the more complex combat and targeting and aiming and controls. So I just jumped straight into Zero Mission to try to redeem myself. Not that I owe it to anybody, but it just like... And then, unfortunately, another streamer, like, told me off on stream, and it was kind of a notable person in the Metroid community, which is kind of lame, because I rated them specifically because I felt bad, because there are a lot of extra eyes on my stream, because I was streaming a newly released game. So I was like, let me send all my viewers over to someone who actually is, like, enjoying the game. And so when they asked what I was liking, I was like, oh, I'm having to, you know, I'm really not enjoying it. You know, I know it's a great game, but, and, you know, I can't keep up the controls and everything. And they were like, oh, if you're going to bash the game and go somewhere. I'm like, I'm not bashing the game. Come on. So that, like, I was willing to give it another stream and give it another chance, but that experience on top of already having a bad time in my own stream just made me like, I don't owe anyone anything. I don't owe this game for me to try to enjoy it when I'm not. So it's just gonna probably sit on the shelf and go untouched for quite a while. Yeah, I considered returning it or giving it away. I'm keeping it. And then on the first stream of Zero Mission, which is like the very next stream after the one stream I did of Dread, I got through like maybe 70% of the game. Somewhere around here. Okay, it wants me to... Okay, here we go. Yeah, I just wanted to take... That was close. Alright. Whew. Oh boy. Yeah, I just want to grind on these. Well, I think, if I remember correctly, very soon. Now, I only beat this game, played through this game from beginning to end once back in the day. But once I beat it, I kind of had a habit of just coming through and playing through this on my save file, playing through this last section repeatedly, just so I could enjoy. No, it feels, this is such an epic part of the game, like storming this highly defended strongholds and having all like the most powerful, like the enemies the game is named after are coming after you. They're super dangerous and, you know, blowing up all these, you have all these beam, I used to call them nuclear donuts. I know they're called rinkas. You have nuclear donuts coming at you left and right. You're blasting missiles everywhere. You see that the space pirates themselves can't even handle it. They're laying around dead everywhere. So, just the idea of, I forgot if the green ones are the green ones faster? There's gotta be, oh, there's only, is there? Alright, that's it. That's the final room. So we're gonna use this room. I'm surprised we didn't have to fight any Metroids in this last room. Yeah, we're gonna have to, we want full ammo for this. We want all the goodies we can load up on. Now we're full on health, we just have to get our missiles. We only have 4 super missile tanks. I think you start off with 2 super missiles anyway. So, yeah, we did not go... I mean, this isn't a point of no return. I can go back to the rest of the game and hunt for more power-ups. Now, one interesting aspect of the original Metroid is that you can actually, you can only have one special beam at a time. You can either have, I think there's the wave beam, the long beam, and the ice beam, I think? Or there's at least the long beam and the ice beam. And so when you get the wave beam, it will replace the ice beam if you have it, and you can go back and recollect them later. So if you might choose to play through a lot of the game with the wave beam for the purpose of... Alright, we're full now. We're full on our weapons and our health, so let's save. So you're definitely going to have to go back and you're going to have to go back and get the ice beam in order to go into Torian, because there's no way you could deal with the Metroids unless you have the ice beam. Now, if we... I just want to say this. I know I'm wasting a little time here because I will have to concentrate once I get through that door. If we get to the end credits, relatively early, I forgot. I remember the next section after this. Now in the traditional game, this right here is like this is the last right in the NES version. This would be the final moments of the entire game, and this would be the final boss. The room I'm going into. And this game, spoilers, there is an additional scenario following this that might be an hour or an hour and a half of gameplay. I remember it's something where you die a lot. I remember it being especially exploration or puzzle heavy, especially due to the scenario they put you in. But if we beat it with a lot of time to spare, I do have Mario Party 2 ready to go. So I'd like to play a little Mario Party 2 because next Friday I am getting Mario Party Superstars, which has a lot of Mario Party 2 content in it, which is my favorite Mario Party game. So, if we beat this relatively early... Okay, so, we've got... Now, look at what we've got going against us here. We've got these batteries of mounted guns. Batteries of mounted guns. We've got nuclear donuts flying from all directions. We've got these organic walls. And the awful thing about them is that if you don't shoot them quickly enough, now we've got lava too. I mean, look how well defended the Mother Brain is. You really feel like you've earned every inch. Now imagine like the nerve of Samus. You're deep underground in this planet of like dangerous space pirates and brutal creatures. And you there's no calling for help. There's no way out. I mean, look at Samus. She put herself in this situation. Even if she actually defeated the Mother Brain, there's absolutely no guarantee that there's necessarily even a way out of this chamber. And after all that, every move you make, you say this is true of every game, but everything you do and don't do in this game, when you're defeating Cray, defeating Ridley, getting missiles, it's all for this moment right here. And actually getting here is so, you feel so intimidated. And you feel it feels like everything else was just an audition for this one moment. It's kind of in a way, it's almost a little like Breath of the Wild, where it's yeah, Breath of the Wild, oh man, I'm gonna die. Oh, we got her. We got her first try. And I'm not playing on easy. I'm playing in normal mode. I'm playing in... Yeah, I'm definitely not playing on easy. So once again, justify myself, I am 100%. This is not on easy mode. I can play a 2D Metroid game, doggone it. Oh, man. Now, I might... Oh boy. I forgot that they made these breakaway. Oh man, that's brutal. That's brutal. How could you... Okay, okay. Oh boy. I'm really sweating right now. I'm really like feeling it like in my chest for one of the first times on stream. Like, will I survive or not? I'm very sure in the original. No, I'm. Oh man. Oh man, I might. Okay, I have to concentrate. Yeah, we got it. Okay, we still have a little further to go. In the original Metroid, that elevator there would have been the end of it. Now, the escape sequence theme is the NES version was was lengthened slightly compared to the Famicom version, and unfortunately, and I think the NES version was a little more like epic and optimistic. Like it had the sort of like like the nervous theme, but it also had this little extra bit to it that really made you feel added a little like optimistic or victorious. They cut that from this one because they based the music in here from the original Famicom Disk System version. Now, unfortunately, when I originally played this, I already had it spoiled for me that there was extra gameplay after the end of the game. After the end of what would have been the original game. And when you go back to this, in Super Metroid also takes place on Zebes, and they have this cool sequence where you go back through the Mother Brain chamber, and it's all destroyed from the self-destruct explosives from years earlier. And you really do feel like you're going back. Like Super Metroid, the beginning of Super Metroid, that first sequence when you first land on Zebes. Yeah, she got on her suit and deactivated her power suit, and now because her ship is wrecked, now she's stuck without her power suit. The timing of my escape couldn't have been worse. I was attacked by space pirates and left nearly defenseless, stripped of my power suit. All I had for protection was my rather useless emergency pistol. Infiltrating the space pirate mothership so armed may have been foolish, but I had no choice. Could I survive long enough to escape? So this sequence is the introduction to the Metroid series of what from here onward would be known as Zero Suit Samus, and would from here onward define Samus's depiction of how she would look without her power suit on. Previously, I feel like in Metroid Prime or Super Metroid, without her suit, she looked like a little older, a bit more mature, and a bit more built. Here she's a bit smaller and more petite, I guess, or more slim, a little younger looking. So now we are on the planet, the surface of Zebes. Now, in one sense, it kind of ruins a bit of a headcanon I had that was never really official. Which I had this idea that in Super Metroid and Metroid, when Samus, especially in Super Metroid, you see the suit exploding off of her. I like the sense that part of the reason was that without the suit, she couldn't breathe on the surface of the planet, and that's part of the reason why she died instantly the second her suit ran out of energy. But it's also true that Samus was depicted in a lot of official materials as having grown up on this planet before it was overrun by space pirates. So they would have had to have been human breathable air on this planet anyway. Now, the only objection I really have to this is just the idea that I don't like the idea that Samus is 100% defenseless without her power suit. I like the idea that Samus is a capable combatant without the power suit, but that she's at a severe disadvantage. Like, if she just had, like, a punch and a kick or something, just a couple of basic, like, melee, like, martial arts moves, I could have accepted this more. I do not like the sense that she's totally defenseless without her suit. Now, if we actually beat the game, that's fine, but if we get to the end of this and happen not to beat the game, I could accept that. I would just move on and start the next stream. I wouldn't come back to Metroid at this point. But at the very least, we could... oh yeah, I can't open the door. At the very least, I could demonstrate this... at least sort of exhibit this section of the game. Space Pirate Mothership. Now, one thing I will say, the nature of the placement of this ship in relation to the rest of to where our ship was parked at, our own ship, and the presence of certain types of enemies and robots and design choices within this ship implies that they seem to be rather explicitly implying that this was the origin of the wrecked ship that appears in Super Metroid. But they were rather immediately, like, in interviews, like, no, this is not the wrecked ship, this is a different ship. And it's like, why? There are many elements here that very explicitly are intended to make you connect this with the wrecked ship. Because, spoiler alert, Samus will cause this ship to self-destruct later on. Because that's what Samus does, you know, of course. But it's implied that she's the one who caused the ship to self-destruct, and therefore, years later, in Super Metroid, it is now the wrecked ship. And yes, finally, Metroid can crawl. And this is the first time playing this game. So I don't mind that there's stealth elements, or that Samus can't kill the space pirates with her bare hands. What I don't like is the idea that she's completely helpless. I forgot that they follow you through doors in this. Yeah, I remember this being really tense. I mean, okay, I forgot that there were laser tripwires in here. So if I cross those, I'm guessing it's gonna send space pirates after me. And from a world... Oh, shoot. I forgot that happened. Honestly, I only played through this section once ever. Oh man, I almost... Why can't... Oh, okay, it only successfully attacks them when it's fully charged, I see. Oh man, I haven't realized how much... I forgot I don't have a suit anymore. Wait. Oh, and I like how the icon is now just Samus. Well, and what is now, due to Smash Brothers, known as Zero Suit Samus. Now, from a world-building aspect, I have to question the idea that... Look, I just noticed that. Well, first, one complaint, one compliment. I like her ponytail. I like that it's actually animated. I like the fact that it actually shows which hand she's holding the pistol on when you rotate her back and forth. However, what I do not like is the fact that I mean, what kind of sense does it make that Samus somehow... Yeah, how is Samus able to have the same energy tanks? She can take as much physical damage without the suit as she can with the suit. I mean, I'd appreciate her just having the one energy health bar. I mean, if the game was bounced around it, but given how brutal this section is, I mean, come on, I didn't die once. Now, okay, I have next... If I die here and get a chance to come back and redo this, I have to remember... Oh, shoot. Yeah, I like how you could... I like how it's balanced so that you could shoot them once. Yeah, you could shoot them you could shoot them... Oh man, that was quick. Yeah, you can shoot them once. That's the beam has to be at full charge to actually stun them. But you can fire again to quickly shoot away doors or obstacles. Alright. And we've only been playing for 30 minutes. Wow, in less than... So quickly. we already, yeah, we beat that whole last section of the game in less than a half hour, and we're already, not too deep into the whole, wrecked ship section. Now, what we have to remember not to do, we have to remember, okay, we do not trigger the tripwires. We crawl all the way through here. Oh, you know what? Okay, you have to shoot that thing, which will cause you to hit that tripwire eventually. I have to... Oh, I like how there's a friendly fire and they can stun one another. Each hit there. How do I get... Man, I don't know what to do when I get to that point. And yes, for those watching at home, when you walk up to a narrow passage like that, Samus ducks and crawls automatically, which is very nice. You don't have to press down to have her crawl in. Now, if I wait... Okay, it's not... I don't know why... I forgot how this worked, so I wanted to wait for a second to see if, like, it calmed down, like in Metal Gear Solid games, when you wait for a while, and then they're like, okay, all clear, and you keep going as you were. Alright. I need to stop... It's like a habit. I just go around triggering... I just go around blasting aimlessly, and I need to stop doing that. Yeah, and you do need to stop doing that. Oh boy. Yikes, 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 yikes on trikes. Okay. Okay. No. I love the idea of them just trying to crawl around inside their own base, pathetically trying to chase her around, like chasing after like a toddler that's misbehaving. Do here though? What is the game? I don't know what the game wants me to do there. Do I have to go down? I'm gonna try running past the guy on the bottom that I have to crawl through to get to. I'm gonna try that this time. I don't remember this being too... I remember this whole section being extremely straightforward, but I have not played it in a long time. Is there? Now, fortunately, the stunned enemies do not deal damage to Samus. And if they did, that would be what I would consider patently unfair. Alright. What's in here? Yeah, because I kept going through... Alright. I will call that... I will consider that a failed exploration attempt. Oh, what? How did I blow... Oh, okay, so I can't... I'm gonna try that again, make sure there's nothing else over there, but it seems like I can't even do much over there, because I need power bombs or all the stuff that comes with my suit that I do not have with me. Okay. not going to activate the tripwires this time. We're going to wait. I forgot that you could shoot while you're ducking. Okay, so... And secret stuff, secret stuff. No secret stuff. Nope, no secret stuff there. So we're just going to go... How are they two guys there? There was only one before. Okay, we'll just take the L there and redo it. One thing I'm glad for so far is that the internet, I think there were, that was just a freak occurrence last Saturday when I streamed and I kept disconnecting. But yeah, I'm definitely looking forward to Mario Party Advance. I mean, even like when I knew with Metroid Dread, when I knew all the newer sort of modernized take on 2D Metroid, that there was a potential that the controls and the combat would be something I really couldn't keep up with, like with the older 2D Metroids. I knew that was a possibility, but I was just sort of hoping that that wasn't the case, or I just needed to get used to it or give it a chance, and it really just did not end up... Wait a second, did I? Yes, okay, I did this before. So I missed my chance to stun him there, but... What do they want me to do here? What do they want me to do? What am I supposed... I don't... It's leading me to a dead end. I do not know what they want me to do there. Yeah, I've explored everything up to this point. Alright. What's over here? Okay, there's just, Oh man, I am so used to firing those useless sort of wasted shots, just to see if I could expose any secret passages. Where do I... There's something I need to do here. So if I run through here... Oh, you know, okay, I get it. I get it. I see where I messed up. I get it, game. Alright. Fair. Fair is fair. Alright. I see. I did not consider that if I don't shoot out that pillar. Alright. Alright. That took a few tries, but Ah, there's a ship we could steal. Even has flashing lights on it. Like, please steal me. Only 50,000 Republic credits. Excuse me, Federation credits. This is Metroid, not Star Wars. Alright. You know what I want to do? I do not want to save there. If I take an L between here and wherever... Oh, because I love how something as simple as the missile door is now, like, an impediment. If I take the L here, I'm gonna redo this, but, but actually I won't have to lose as much health. Actually, yeah, I'm gonna just go ahead and take the L right there. Redo that section. Now that I know what I'm doing, I don't have to take all those hits. And unfortunately, I don't have to worry about being full up on my missiles. Excuse me. I just had a little mini burp. Yeah, I know what I'm doing now. Yeah, so that was cryptic. See, look, I don't have a problem with a cryptic gameplay sequence that involves problem solving and dying multiple times to figure out exactly how the game wants me to approach the scenario. So I don't have a problem with that. It's just that Dread got way too difficult way too quickly, and the controls were too complex from this type of games I'm used to playing. I ended up not having much fun, which is a shame because I'm like torn as to whether or not I want to just go ahead and watch someone's Let's Play and get the full gameplay spoilers, because I don't know if I'm ever going to actually play through this game in its entirety. Yep. Alright, and now jump up and over. Yeah! Man, I like how we got through, like, dying multiple times to get this far. Now I can just breeze through that without taking a single damage point. See, look, I like how they mark the escape ship on my map there. Alright, now that Samus is in better condition. And the thing is, that's the thing, there are no enemies to kill here. Therefore, if I were to I didn't even think about this. I'm glad I chose to take the L on purpose and then go back and redo that section without taking damage, since I'm not tanking damage to try to explore around and figure out what to do. Because if I had saved there before, I would be saved with only one energy tank left. My last 99 health. And then there's nothing. I can't kill any enemies to bring out health, to bring up like the health restore items. So I would have been stuck possibly for the rest of this sequence without the power suit with my health down low, because there's I think I might be about, look at, man, this area is huge. I forgot how much I end up exploring. There are at least 2 more save rooms. I forgot how much more of this you have to go through before you get the spoilers. You're going to eventually get the power suit back, but I forgot how much I might have to go through. Let me see. Yeah, so if once I fire a shot, I have to wait 2 full seconds. That's 2 full Mississippis. Yeah, Mississippi now being a standard unit of timekeeping. I have to go through 2 Mississippis before I could fire again and actually stun an enemy. Okay, so those I'm going to eventually be able to break through when I have the screw attack back. Oop. Hey. Oh. Oh boy. I hope there's something good over here. Unless the space pirate finds their way over here. Okay. I didn't expect I guess in certain spots they have it so that the hunt meter on the space pirate cools down. And I guess while the hunt meter is on, oh, that's it. When they're hunting for you, those gates close up. And I guess at certain spots, in certain situations... Oh, I see. There's spotlights. I have to not get spotted. Yep, I did a great job of that. you cool off. Oh, he cooled off. I didn't know if he was going to cool off or not. Oh, wow, we made it to the next save point. I mean, I felt like there was kind of a branching path there where... Oh, I see. I did not... Okay, never mind. Oh, man, that means I didn't have to redo that section. But, I mean... Energy tank recharge complete. And you could save. Alright, so these save points on the ship also restore your energy. I did not realize that, and I didn't take note of that. I mean, based on the rules of the game up to this point, I don't think this... I think there are separate recharge stations, but nothing that restored... There are separate recharge stations, but the normal save points didn't restore your energy. So I actually didn't have to redo that section. But this is, that's unique to this one section of the game. Based on the rules of the game to this point, I had no reason to assume that I'd be able to restore my health. Bag, yo. Y'all need to chill. It's just a prank, bro. Sorry you destroyed your, I destroyed your supreme leader. Yeah, it's kind of impressive that this, that the space pirate operation is functioning at any level, given that we destroyed their two main generals and, the mother brain. Oh man, I ran right into that guy. Okay. Right just now, for the first time in many years, I remember this old Metroid parody cartoon. It was a flash tune. I don't know if it was on Newgrounds or whatever. It was definitely pre-YouTube. And it was like a couple of space... It was about a couple of Zebzian space pirates. I guess there's regular, like, grunt space pirates. And they were telling weird jokes that were, like, fourth wall breaking. One of them was like, hey, like, why is the Super Famicom... Why is the Super Nintendo called Super Famicom in Japan? And the other says, oh, because Famicom means Nintendo in Japanese. Which, oh. Ooh, I have no idea what's down here. Please. Nope. Chozo Ruins. I'm glad I was able to shoot that guy. Alright. Alright, I think the hunt is off. Alright, I think we're getting close to restoring our suit. A spoiler there. Okay. Alright. See, look, I'm glad... See, look, I even said... When I looked at that map, I was like... Well, this is... At least there are at least 3 save points marked on the map. And you know what? That top section there, that's going to be for... That's, I guess, once we've restored the suit. Because this whole section here was not on the map that we downloaded, because I guess the map was just of the space pirate ship, whereas now we're in some old Chozo ruins. Yeah, I like how shooting your beam through the searchlights doesn't trigger the hunt. The hunt. Okay. Just want to make sure that a sucker didn't come through the door. Alright, I might as well crawl through here. I don't see any guys coming. Alright, that might be useful later. Knowing that that passage can be shot clear. Oh man. Now look, I like how so many of these are more technological, but here this eye thing is almost like sort of like magical in a sense. So it's like, you know, a creepy like supernatural element. But I'm guessing this is either, I mean, if it triggers space parts to chase you, then I'm gonna guess that it's not Chozo, old Chozo. Maybe, yeah, maybe this is old Chozo tech. But the way the eye is like in the wall, like physically part of it, like, oh shoot. Oh yep, yep. Here they come. Here they come. Here come the space pirates. They are trouble. I don't want to deal with them. Okay. Whew. No, how did you? That just ain't fair. Okay, you know what? Oh, that's BS. That contradicts the rules of how we were shown these escape sequences work in the past. Yeah, that's a little tookisy. And I really don't want to have to do all that again. I feel like I've come a very long way. Okay. I guess I need more clearance to be able to hide in these spots. He's not going away. Yeah, sometimes I guess in certain spots, I guess it depends on the specific situation. Because sometimes they do. Alright. Oh, there was an energy tank there. And it looks like, I like the slightly hidden save room there. Like, you had to earn that save room. You had, like, yeah, alright. If you're a little more observant and poke around a little bit more, I mean, it's barely hidden. It's pretty obvious that it was there, but you want to be a little more observant. We're gonna reward you with a little extra safety. It's very apparent that one of these pirates stole the energy tank that was sitting there in the hands of the Chozo statue. With this being overrun by space pirates, you have to wonder how that energy tank managed to stay there so long without being scavenged by them in the first place. Ah, there he goes. That's my treasure, you little butthole. Yeah, something about that eye. It's a cool, like, the very simple effect where it looks like it's a living part of the wall. But just something about it doesn't seem like quite a... I mean, thematically it's appropriate, but in terms of being led to believe this is space pirate tech, that looks a little more supernatural, like something maybe like more like Chozo type tech. So I guess the explanation is these living looking eyeball scanner things are some... Oh shucks. And I let him get me. Ooh, come on. No. Doggone. That's some real tuckus. There's a guy back there following me. No, yeah, that'll do it. That'll do it. Well, that's another nice thing. Because of this setup, every single time I take an L, I'll be back here. But I will have fully restored life, which is not otherwise the case. All right. Now imagine in universe. Imagine being cool enough that you can get through this in its entirety as Samus, like pretending this is real, you know, like as Samus, being able to do all this right the first time, and not being able to die over and over, figuring out through trial and error what does and doesn't work. I mean, that's true of video games in general, I guess. Okay. There we go. And, oh, there we go. Right there. No, I did it again. I did it again. Now, I mean, it almost seems inevitable. Oh, they're destroying each other, I see. Let's try to climb. Okay, we can't climb up here. Looks like I managed to escape their active hunt mode, I guess you could call it. Oh, I'm gonna have to crawl all the way back through here. I think I'm gonna have to trigger them again. Like, in universe, maybe it's a tad questionable as to how or why there's a spotlight on Samus without it. Like, who's the friend we have in Space Pirate? Which friend Space Pirate is actually being so kind as to operate the searchlights to shine on Samus in that dark section? I have a feeling if I shot there... Okay, so I definitely had to get through all of that without... Nice, another save room. Yeah, so if I got caught by any of those guards and activated their search mode, their hunt mode, I guess, their Cruise Elroy mode. Does anyone know that term, Cruise Elroy? I remember seeing this in like the 90s or late 90s or early 2000s online, on online Pac-Man web pages. And they would describe the mode where the ghosts are specific. There are modes where the ghosts are hunting Pac-Man down, and modes where they're just running around according to their assigned AIs. And the mode where they were hunting you down was called Cruise Elroy mode. And I actually have a character named after that. I actually have a character in some of my fiction. I want Pac-Man. Yeah, Pac-Man Cruise. It actually says Pac-Man Cruise Elroy. Cruise Elroy is a term used to describe Blinky after Pac-Man eats a number. What's the deal with the term Cruise Elroy? Yeah, it's a bunch of people asking why it's called Cruise Elroy. Yeah, I don't know. I'll look at that later. That's interesting. You know what I want to go back to? I really want to go back to it, and I'm getting into a place where I'm working out a consistent streaming schedule, and that won't necessarily mean that I'll be streaming the same days each week, but I'll have a schedule that I keep up with, where I'm looking forward eagerly to each stream and choosing carefully what I'll be streaming, and I won't get burned out. Because, I mean, I'll be streaming for the last 3 days of October 2021, but it's a special occasion. The third stream is just because it's Halloween, and I want to do a unique Halloween stream that's not a typical horror game. And I did this game that game I'm talking about last year, but I don't have a particular... I was barely able to pull it off, kind of. Okay, here we go. We're almost up to the suit restoration scene. Oh, little kid Samus. Awesome music here, and an awesome boss that after being powerless, how do I don't exactly... Oh, so when it's... in a sense, it's like they found a cool way to, like, have Samus sort of face her own, overcome herself, in a sense, as a test to earn her power suit back. I'm probably gonna take an L soon. Oh, man. This lightning is no joke. Oh, I have to figure out the patterns for this thing. Now, I hope the save point is very close to that. I forgot which way I went. And I just hope that boss is very close to... Yeah, I don't think there are any real challenges between here and that boss. Alright, it lets me skip the cutscene this time, which is nice. Epic music, of course. So I'll wait till the image of Samus in the orb is replaced by the symbol. When? Oh no. Oof. Oof. I have to be ready to attack the moment the symbol appears. I'm probably gonna take another... Oh, the lightning is... Okay. Is appearing. I have to get that last shot in. I forgot when... Yeah, when I was being simple and just forgot... Oh yeah, the second I shoot it. Whenever Samus appears in the orb, whenever I fire, it's going to fire on me instead. I like the idea that Chozo that was taking Samus by the hand to this place is like, someday you're going to be in quite the pickle, and that fancy power suit we made you is not going to be at your disposal, and you're going to have to face a trial in order to earn your powers back. Oh man. Oh, I missed out on shooting the glyph by like a single frame. It's this last shot is what I didn't... is what I had trouble... Oh no. No, okay. I have to figure out the pattern to him, I guess. I mean, that's the thing with any boss, right? Oh, man. What it is. I have to watch the pattern. I'll take it slower and watch the patterns in the earlier phases of the fight. So that by the time I get to the last phase, I'll be able to, I guess, maybe recognize it better and know when I can shoot. Because the problem is, I have to dodge the lightning. And the lightning is coming at a part in the, I guess, sequence where it's very hard to target it. And I guess I have to get in 4 shots, because there are 4 indentations in the wall. And each time I get a shot in on the orb being held by the so I shot it once. And now he starts floating around the room. Now I have to remember. Okay, so I shot. So that's 3. Okay, I got all 4. Now what? Oh, that's it. I actually... Okay, that was a simple... Man, I died I came really close to beating him before then. I remember that boss fight being more in-depth and complicated. But, yeah, it's, So we get everything we had back and the 3 unknown items we collected. Plasma. This powerful beam can blast through multiple enemies. The suit, we get the gravity suit. Reduces damage from foes, enables free movement in water. Stops lava damage. And miscellaneous, we get the space jump, somersault continually in the air. Use A, mid-somersault, to jump again. You've got fully powered suit. Oh yeah, and it's like, yeah, it's party time. Yeah, it's like full, like, you know, the Samus Aran Brinstar theme. Yeah, sorry, suckers. Yeah, remember when I was helpless? Yeah, remember when you were bullying me all the time? Yeah, it's like, yeah, take this, suckers. Yeah, we want to save at this point. And now we just get... And that's the great payoff to that whole stealth sequence. Is now that we've got their suit back, it's like... It's a Gundam! Watch out, a Gundam is found! Like, you know, And the reason I fought Gundam first thing is because, I've been watching, Pete Doerr's, playthrough... Oh, I see. His playthrough of, Gundam Crossfire for the PlayStation 3. Super missile tank acquired. Yeah, I now have 6 super missiles, wow. I mean, I didn't even think to use the super missiles during the Mother Brain fight. I mean, I was so busy blasting her with whatever missiles I had that the idea of bothering to use the super missiles didn't even really occur to me. Yeah, it seems like everyone's run away now. What happened to all your... Oh yeah, I could... Yeah, you can just flat out jump in freaking lava. Yeah, Samus is unstoppable. Well, not unstoppable, but she is a force to be feared. So he came through. Excuse me. Like, why do these suckers even think they have a chance against me now? Like, you messed up, you let me get back to the, messed up the second they let me get all the way back to the... You know, if these guys had played it low-key and didn't become a big enough of a deal... No, I actually want to go down and... Okay, I see. I see which way I'm heading. Now, if I know I'm joking about how powerful I am, but if I'm completely wrecked... Man, these enemies are not... None of these guys leave any health. Alright, so I thought I was backtracking for a second, but I actually do have to make my way back up. There we go. I just want to save again. No! I was right next to the save room. Doggone. Oh well. Yeah. Alright, so we're gonna have to get those missiles again. Actually, when I come through here, why don't I go back? Actually, I have to come through here anyway, so there's not too much of a reason to worry about. Yeah, that time I just got unlucky at the last second, honestly. And yes, I was a little careless, a little reckless, but I just got unlucky at the last second. What's over here? Oh, I missed this before. Yes, more super missiles. Oh, I'm gonna have lots of these bad boys to use in the final boss. We already got a glimpse of earlier. That creepy robot eye peering at us. Yeah, these are really good walls if they could hold back a gigantic pool of molten lava to that extent. That's that big. So we just gotta come back around. Excuse me, that's very rude. Okay. And one thing I'm having to get used to is not automatically ducking. There we go. We made it. We made it. Yeah, I'm not used to once I got used to automatically ducking the second I walked up against a crouch space. Because now I do have to manually activate the morph ball. Actually, what do I... Oh yeah, I've got my... Alright. Alright. So we have... Let's see, we have 40 minutes before the break. If I could beat this before a break, that would be really poppin'. Let's see if we can do it. Let's see if we can do it. So we're down here. We're just... It's a pretty much straight shot up that big, tall blue chute back into the ship proper. There are a couple of corridors I haven't explored. We'll have more health and stuff like that, but we went that big gray space up there. That's the final area of the game, and up top, I'm guessing that's where we're going to fight the final boss. So I won't spoil their identity just yet. Let anyone who's fresh to this experience discover that final boss for themselves. Because we defeated Ridley, Kraid, and Mother Brain, so who could be possibly left for us to face? As our final challenge. Back up this very tall shaft right here. Now, like, I imagine this as being, like, the scene in, spoilers for Star Wars Rogue One, if there's anyone who cares about this who hasn't seen the movie yet. There's a scene at the end when Darth Vader just massacres a locked room full of just random grunt, rebel soldiers who just have regular blasters. And they're like, oh, help us! Like, it's a total massacre. And I guess this is what Samus is like right now to these space... Look, he's hiding in there. Or maybe not. Maybe I read a little too much into that, but, oh. I actually, they've activated these atoms now to float around and try to take us out. You can see they're desperate. Yep, we made it to the next save room. Oh, no. That's Tookus. That's Tookus. How are you not going to have the save room be active? That's not fair. That's not fair. That's really not fair. Because I tanked all those hits thinking, oh, there's a save room right ahead. But no. So I've got to get to this... Okay. Oh, come on. No. Come on. That was garbage. That actually, that's the first death that made me mad, because I planned my gameplay specifically around the rules of the game as they were presented to me at that point, where it's like, oh, you're next to the save room, you're gonna be safe. Not. Okay. Alright, fine. We'll get good. See, I don't have a problem getting good. Yeah, not have to get too much further ahead. And now that I'm actually prepared to pull out my missiles, to arm the missiles, alright. We have to make it through that big room of atoms next? Oh, are they invincible? Is that what I'm supposed to believe here? That the gray ones are invincible? Is that the logic that I'm being presented with here? Okay. We're doing better than the last time we got this far, so... So if I... So I gotta get over one room. Yeah, even super missiles don't make the gray ones go away. Yeah, I don't have... Oh, you know what? I see what... now I see what that last enemy, what that space pirate was carrying away. He was carrying away the power bombs. And now that I don't... Alright. So if I... Yeah, okay. I was afraid. Okay, fortunately, it seems like those gray invincible ones are not. Oh, okay. Okay, that was scary. Okay, I need to go down one spot. If this game does not let me save. Okay. Alright. No. Okay. I thought I was going to fall down someplace really far away. And I do not want to do that. After what it took to get here. Alright. No, I'm one spot above the save room now. Oh, wait. I needed to fall through here. Please be active. Yes. Okay, we're good. We are good. We're right near the final boss. We're right near the... Well, are we right near the final boss? Well, you always have to save the game twice. That shows what you really care when you save the game twice. But let's... Right above. Right above. So this is the room with the ship in it. We just can't get to it yet. There's a cool insignia on that. So we're very clearly going to need to. You suckers can't get me. Yeah, good thing the invincible ones. You know what? I guess. You know what? I know what. I guess the power bomb's going to take them out. These little... Because that's one of the main things connecting this to the wrecked ship is the presence of these particular robots that are invincible, and you have to keep shooting them in the back to get them to walk further along so you can get past them. Oh, you shot me in the back, you suckers. Alright. So much for thinking that the super missiles were going to get me through that door. Oh, come on. This... Okay, fortunately... Yeah, fortunately... Now, this is something that's clearly made specifically to be annoying. Until you get the power bombs. Any goodies up here? Any secret passages? Nope. Alright. Oh, wow. Oh, no. We're not dealing with that. Doggone. Alright. Oh, wait. This is the way forward. Okay. Man, we're tearing our way through. I just have to remember I need to be spinning as I'm falling to guarantee my safety. Oh man. Awesome design. Oh, we're right at like the cockpit of the ship itself, which is neat. Oh no, I did not. What I want to do, I want to get over here. I'm just one room away from a place I could save. Oh, come on, you're not going to let me save here. You're really not going to let me save here? That's a bunch of tuchus. How could you not let me save? Not cool, game. Not cool. Alright. Alright, fine. We're going to have to play by the game's rules. Okay. We're coming up close to the guy who has the power bombs. Okay, power bomb tank. Set R and B in morph ball form, opens yellow hatches. Oh, power bomb tank. Immediately after getting the power bombs, they give you another tank. Now, should I? Do I dare to use a save state at this point when I have not used the restore points at any point in this game? And I chose, I mean, okay. It's gonna be okay. I got excited actually because I thought what that was going to be was an... Oh please. I do not want to die now. Even more so than previously. I guess I have to go higher up into the ship. A power bomb. No. Okay. Ooh, I'm so torn. Like, I'm so... Can I now that I got the power bomb, will they let me save? Will having done that, let me access the save room? Because if I take a single hit, I'm done at this point. Please let me save. Oh, they let me save. They let me save. Alright. Alright. They let me save. Right before the final boss, they let me save. Okay, great. And I am trying to... And it's not necessary, but it would be neat if I was able to beat this in my, I remember this stealth section as being really annoying. And, yeah, you die a lot and it's annoying, but like if I was at the end of a stream and I just barely got into this, like I was willing to end the stream or end my experience with my on-stream experience with Metroid Zero Mission and be happy with getting through. Like, yeah, I got through most of the game, it's fine. But now that I'm much happier and I'm in position to at least be able to beat the... I mean, there's no way if I kept going with this within 2.5 hours left of the scheduled stream, because I try to schedule my streams for about 4, maybe 5 hours if things are going well or something like that. I have had some streams go on longer, and some streams by necessity will go on longer. But I like these streams that... Okay, so we beat Mother Brain, and we beat Ridley and Kraid. Who was our final boss? It is a robot, which is kind of a combination of Ridley and Kraid, taking more... It's kind of a Robo-Ridley, more so than anything else. So, I could only really... This is the first time you go at him and you're just trying to get a feel for... Oh man, I was frames away from collecting that health, but I think it would have hit me for so much damage that I would have taken the death there anyway. Alright, so we'll just go back up and over and take another shot at him. Yeah, we're probably going to take at least 3 or 4 deaths that are purely for, like, I guess you could say exploratory purposes, before we move on to, like, okay, we know what we need to do now we just have to survive long enough to enact the plan. I'm trying to figure out, hey Tundex, how you doing? Yeah, I'm glad you were able to, you know, not have too much trouble, with your car papers stuff that you were talking about on stream. Yeah, we'll have a little birthday magic swing your way, which always makes. I mean, being able to like avoid an avoid something like a fine for something like that is cool. But when you have a cool story like that, you know, attached to it, it makes gives. Now we're at the end of Metroid Zero Mission. If you are not up to your H Metroid lore. Basically, I played Fusion right before Dread came out. Then I played Dread, and unfortunately, what modern Metroid, like, from Samus Returns onwards, they made 2D Metroid, the combat, and everything increasingly complicated, to the point where, unfortunately, when I played Dread, like, I couldn't, it's so complicated, frankly, I can't enjoy the game anymore. I had a really poor experience with Metroid Dread, and then I had a poor interaction with another streamer that I rated, who was kind of upset at me for not enjoying Dread, even though I didn't even say anything bad about it. And because I had a bunch of extra... I played Dread the day it came out, so I knew I had a bunch of extra eyes on me. Shucks. Because of that alone. And I felt bad. This is my first time playing this since 2004. Same with Fusion, pretty much. So there's no way you can say, like, oh, yeah, I know Fusion and Zero Mission like the back of my hand, so I could play that one, and I'm just getting torn up in Dread because I'm not used to memorizing. Like, because I'm not used to playing a Metroid game I haven't memorized. Like... And I felt bad, because I'm like, I know there are extra eyes on me because I'm playing this brand new game, and I'm having a terrible experience with it. And I'm like, I want to raid someone who's actually enjoying the game. So I raided someone connected with the Metroid community, and I'm not going to name them. You could probably figure out with minimal effort who I'm talking about. And, you know, I rated them with more viewers than I normally ever have. And, you know, and I was just asking him about the game, and he asked how I was enjoying it, and I was honest, and I didn't even say anything bad about the game, I just said I was having a bad time with it. And he got all pissy, like, oh, like, if you're gonna bash the game, then get out of my stream. I'm like, I just left it at that. But it's like, come on, like when I brought people to your stream specifically so that they could see someone enjoy the game, because I wasn't enjoying it, even though I knew it was a good, well-crafted game. And then on top of that, I guess it's just the fact that I chose that person because I never knew that they were really on Twitch. I knew of their work for like years from, you know, being affiliated with the Metroid community. And I was kind of surprised. I was like, wow, I wouldn't think this person streaming the first 2D Metroid game in 19 years would have so few viewers, and I actually had more viewers in my stream than he did, which was kind of surprising to me. I felt like, my first thought was like, wow, that person deserves, like, more viewers. Like, how did I end up having more viewers than him? Okay, so I just gotta jump and attack with precision. Oh man, yeah, but and it's like, I already was having a bad time with my first stream with Dread, and then to have that on top of it, which just has nothing to do with the game itself, I'm like, alright, I was considering going back to it, giving it another shot, but it's like, I don't owe this game, I'm not owed, this game isn't owed my time if I'm not enjoying it, and I know it's a well-crafted game, I know it's a great game, I'm not enjoying it, I'm just gonna move on, and I just jumped straight into... And the thing is, like, if you see, I'm playing this perfectly fine, and it's not like I don't mind taking deaths in Dread. It's just that I felt like in the first half hour of Dread, I was at a level of difficulty that reflected being like 2 or 3 hours into Metroid Fusion or Zero Mission, in terms of the cryptic, you know, exploration and everything. Because, like I said, there were entire sections of gameplay in Metroid Fusion, and in Metroid Zero Mission as well, that I forgot all about. Entire bosses I forgot all about, that I had to relearn from scratch and died a bunch of times. So it's not like I just had those older games memorized, and so the games weren't a challenge to me anymore because of that alone. And I played through most of... Okay, so the fireballs... Yeah, so the fireballs I cannot shoot through. Fireballs I gotta jump over here for. Yeah, but the good news is that I am looking forward to Mario Party Superstars next Friday, and I know that's a game that I could definitely keep up with. And like when I say, yeah, I beat Zero Mission and Fusion, but you could argue like, oh, those are slightly newer, more modernized games. But for like the older and maybe less beginner-friendly, you can argue, Metroid games such as the original Metroid 2, not AM2R, not Samus Returns, but the original Metroid 2 on Game Boy, I got through at least half of, and that game doesn't have any kind of maps or pointer system in it. Please, you're giving me all the... This is cruel. Please give me some... Oh man, that swipe got me at the end. Yeah, yeah, I wasn't getting... Those missiles weren't giving... Those rockets that he was shooting. I'm gonna call the ones Mecha Ridley is shooting at me rockets. And then I'll call the ones I'm shooting at him missiles, just to differentiate. Those rockets he was shooting are not giving me any health. Why don't I, here's what I'm gonna take out most of his health with regular missiles, and then I'll switch the super missiles when he's already pretty well damaged. So that way, if I'm doing particularly well, then maybe I could finish him off quicker with my more powerful ammo. That's my logic here. Alright. Yeah, so I don't mind taking deaths and getting lost. It's just that, yeah, so I got about halfway through Metroid 2, and I got about halfway through Super Metroid. The reason I ended up not finishing both those because I was playing them on original hardware and the cartridges are obviously pretty old. So, eventually the save batteries dried out on them. And I now have the capability to replace save batteries on my own. I don't solder them in. I'm a little bootleg. I sort of seal them shut with like a little wad of cotton to hold the battery in place against the contacts. So if I was like reselling these games saying, oh, new battery, that's a pretty janky sort of corner cutty word I just made up there, way of replacing the batteries, because, you know, formerly the most proper way is to solder them. Alright, next time, oh shoot. No, shucks, I have still a few more super missiles. No. Okay, I think we're getting pretty close. Oh man, he trolled me into... Oh man, those swipes at the end get me. Alright, let's see can I beat this game in 18 minutes? If I don't beat it in 18 minutes, I'm just going to take a little break and come back to it. It's not going to be a problem, but it would be really neat if I was able to beat this in the first 2 hours of my stream, and then I'd have a full 2 hours for Mario Party 2, which I'll be playing in preparation for Mario Party Superstars, which I'm getting on Friday. It's been a long time since I really cared about buying retail, like physical games on the day they came out. I know back around 2003, 4, 5-ish, around now, a lot of the times I'd go on the advertised launch day and they'd say like, oh, well, that's just the ship date. Like I'm just supposed to know that. Meanwhile, I'd hear about people online being like, oh yeah, I got it. I mean, that didn't, like online, it wouldn't say like ship date, whatever. It would say launch day, you know. So I thought that was a little BS-y. It seems like nowadays that doesn't quite happen as much. It seems like the games are typically actually in stores the day it's advertised to be in stores. Do I have to... Yeah, I was able to go quite a while without taking any damage before. And I'm guessing this robot version of Ridley is also the power reactor for the ship, because spoiler alert, when we blow him up, he does make the whole ship go kaboom. Trying to see if I could spot any particular, like, more subtle tells as to what attack he's going to use next. So we at least got to... Ah, shucks. Or maybe I should... Okay, we got him to turn to his next color phase at least. Oh, we're pretty late into the battle now. Oh man, oh man. Did we do it? Did we do it? Man, no health? Come on. Oh, we're on this, a few, oh no. Man, a couple more hits and I think we would have had him. We would have had him. You know what I'm thinking? I'm changing my approach. Maybe I should use the super missiles earlier on in the fight when perhaps he's easier to hit. Now, like, as soon as his that glass dome over the weak point is exposed, then I'll start using the super missiles. Because if I wait till a lot later than that in the battle, it seems like it's a lot harder to hit it, so I'm more likely to end up wasting some of the missiles. T-minus 15 minutes. Let's see if we can complete the mission before that. Getting down the timing for... Yeah, I'm getting down the timing for being able to hit that weak point. That you have to jump and then launch. Yeah, I'm able to get rather far. Get rather far into the fight before I even take any damage. It's when he starts shooting the rockets is when I start really taking a lot of hits. That would have hit. I was just facing the wrong doggone way. Okay. Should I... Am I being too tactical on this? Should I really, yeah, this... Should I just go ahead and just unload missiles on him? I mean, that worked on the other forms of Ridley, the ones that could actually fly around. I mean, like in Fusion, I don't know. I don't think when I lost my save file in Super Metroid, I think I got right before where you fight Ridley. I mean, right when you fight Ridley on Zebes, not on board the space colony at the beginning. So I wonder if that is a matter of if it's just Ridley's just. I don't know if in Super Metroid you could actually get away with spamming Ridley with missiles. Because I know in Metroid Fusion and in Zero Mission here, it's really a matter of just spamming missiles into Ridley and just taking minimal damage, I guess. You know, I'm glad they put that last save point very close to... Dang. I like how I missed all those... Yeah, I'm trying to... Yeah, it's very tricky. Yeah, I'm not getting... Yeah, I'm going to go back to my more tactical style of play from before, because I'm not getting as far with this more reckless approach where I'm just sort of... Yeah, that didn't go as well. Oh, and I didn't mention, I'm playing this using the Super NES controller plugged into the Wii Remote. For that, this is the controller that comes with the Super Nintendo Classic Edition. And it's a great feel, and it's funny because the Game Boy Advance doesn't actually have X and Y buttons on it, but holding the using X and A for this just feels so natural, and you really do forget that the Game Boy Advance did not even have an X button on it. Oh, come. That's some tuckets. Alright. We lost a whole energy tank before we even got to Ridley. I don't know why I'm saving the power bombs for. Like, I might as well use the power bomb to get through here because I'm certainly not getting any unique advantage by not using them, because the boss isn't susceptible to the power bombs anyway. Now I wonder if Samus like broke her way in here, or if the Space Pirates genuinely believed that it would be a good idea to let her get to Mecha Ridley. So I'm just kind of like not focusing too much on anything on Samus herself or on Ridley. I'm just trying to let my eyes relax and just sort of let them see the entire play screen. Almost. Man, this is going to be close. If I get it, it'll be by a very narrow margin. Oh, man. Whew. Alright, let's try again. Can I do this in 7 minutes? It's going to take a few more tries, I think. I don't think I'm going to get this in the dream time of, like, you know, completing the whole game in the first 2 hours of the stream. Because I started the stream right at the beginning of Torian. You know, and getting through those stealth sections, okay. Alright, I see what's going on. Alright. Even though it's such a small period of time and it doesn't matter, I am going to use those power bombs to get through this section here. Wow, it doesn't even really make a difference. That's great. Now, I wish I could skip through this intro of him dragging himself in. Because you could skip through the cutscene at the beginning of the Samus, like, Chozo trial thing. Pretty far in with a relatively lot of health left. I don't have to worry about recollecting missiles. Oh man, I just almost got some more health out of the deal there. Oh man. some health, some health, some health. No! I feel like 1 or 2 more hits with normal missiles would have got him. If I didn't want to take the risk to collect that super missile that was hanging out there, because if I collect that successfully and hit home with it, I think that would have ended the fight. So silly, they make you kill that one guy who comes to the door. It's like, they're clearly not a threat to you. It's just a little bit of a waste of time. Sometimes he comes to the door, sometimes he doesn't. I don't know. Yeah, it's a shame the power bomb doesn't actually make... Oh man, I wasted a doggone super missile on that door. Now, if I lose the game, if I lose this boss by what seems like just 1 hit point, or 1... And that would be really sad, because that means, that 1 missile, super missile I wasted on opening the front door. Oh man, I already took damage? That's a shame. I do feel though that I don't. It's not. I don't feel compelled to. I don't feel compelled to. Man, how do I? There's got to be a tell to see which direction. If I had dodged all the missiles, all the lasers from his eye, the eye lasers, I think I would have beaten him in a couple of different attempts. Man, I wish I didn't dodge that. I didn't dodge that one, but man, if I knew the tell for which direction he was going to shoot the missile in. So when his beak is down, when the beak is, or his snout, I guess. When his snout is down, then you can't shoot the target. I guess he finally figured out not to come through that door because I'm just going to annihilate him anyway. Yeah, several times I feel like there was like something in place where I couldn't even get through the door unless I went back and shot him the second he walked through the door. Now he's not even coming through the door. I don't know why that happens, but it's either it wastes my time seeing if he comes through the door, or it wastes my time with me sitting around to see if he comes through the door. Because if he comes through the door, I'm going to have to wait anyway. So in a couple of minutes, we're coming up on my 10-minute break. My midstream break. I want to see if we could at least beat Ridley before then. Oh man, we got. If I make the hit with a lot of those, if I make the hit with a good number of those super missiles, we get really far really fast. We're pretty far into this fight with a lot of health right now. Yes, of course I would have rather. Man, I was facing the wrong way. I would have gotten him. I would have gotten a couple more hits in. Such a very specific... Yeah, we got him. We got him. We got him. We got him. Please give me a bunch of health. Yes. We got him. Oh, no, no, no. No way. Yeah, the timer ran out. No way. No way we're stopping the game now. Okay, we go up here. Okay. Yeah, no way we're stopping now. There we go. There's always a... Yeah, the door locked behind us. Yep. Too bad we had power bombs. Sorry, suckers. I don't remember it being very far to... yeah, I like how they're too busy panicking. Oh, wait. How do I... Oh, wow. I have further to the ship than I remember. I remember this being, like, almost right above the ship that we'll use to escape, but... Now we have to make sure... Oh, yeah, we gotta make our way through... There's big dumb atoms everywhere. Oh yeah, okay, go up. Oh, you are a real... I see what they're doing here. That's really, really rude. Put the stupid slow garbage can R2-D2 robot right in front of the spot where you have to run fast. Okay, we're on the right path. We're on the right path. Yeah, so normally I do tend to use my... I mean, the timer is a guideline, more to give my viewers a sense of when I might be taking my break, but in this case, okay, so right through, okay, alright, so we're gonna have to go around through here, but when there's something epic is going on like this, you know, we're gonna have to, our health break is gonna have to wait. Oh wait, so are we gonna fall right through here? Yeah! How am I supposed to get through that? 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 That's garbage. How am I supposed to get through that? How on earth am I supposed to get through these guys? Let me... Can I reactivate? No. Can I reactivate them? How did... That's... Okay, I'm gonna take my break here. I'll be back in a minute. But... Man, I'm gonna have to beat Mecha Ridley over? Oh well. But, alright, so I'll be back in, Hey, welcome back. I'm interested in the fact that somehow I have more viewers than when I left. Thank you all. Let's see, yeah. Let's give it. Yeah, let's give us another bonus 10 minutes, and we will. Let's see. I'm just gonna go back to the game here, and we're gonna change. Okay. There we go. So we'll go on for another couple hours. I mean, I doubt we have. I really think. I mean, there's no sensible reason that those gray space pirate. Wake up, controller. Please wake up. Oh, there we go. But those two gray space pirates at the end. Hey, Azurest, how you doing? Thanks for dropping in. Yeah, they were up to the very end of this game. And I beat the final boss, but after you beat the final boss, there's an escape sequence. And there are a couple of very powerful, even though you defeated the final boss, there's still a couple of powerful enemies guarding the gate to the end of the game. And I wasn't able to beat them in time. I thought they were invincible. Maybe I have to use the charge beam. But we did beat Mecha Ridley at least once. The last time we played. So this time, hopefully we just keep getting better at it. And once we complete this game, I'm going to switch over to Mario Party 2, and we'll play some of that for the rest of the stream. Hopefully get through. You're gonna get through the game, at the very least. Okay. So this here's the final boss. He's a robotic version of a boss that we fought earlier in the game. Oh gosh, I was being a klutz. Being a klutz. So jump up here. Now I want to hit him with my super missiles. There's a very specific spot you need to hit. And each time you miss him, each time you miss striking with the super missiles. See, look, those are my last two super missiles. Oh shucks, there we go. Now shooting the rockets that he fires at me. Now I'm not doing especially well. This is one of my better runs in terms of how much health I have in relation to how far along I am towards beating him. I have to hit that glowing spot in the middle of his chest, which he guards with his snout and with his arm there. So I have to wait till he lets his guard down. Now, I did take a little break, so I got to get back into the groove here and see. Now, I'm just noticing my end in thing here. It's not slightly off. Just want to. There we go. That should do it. So that the ticker isn't peeking through the text. Though I'm sure I'm the only person who even noticed that was a thing. But so roll through here. I wish it's a bit of a pain in the butt going through this each time, but at least the final save point is pretty close to the boss. I tried using the super missiles here. It really didn't get me through any faster. So I don't bother you. I mean the power bombs, not the super missiles. So, alright, take two since coming back here. Wait a second. No way, hold on. 150? No. One. There we go. That's more like it. And yes, that does mean we're getting a little extra bonus time in the stream. I realized I didn't set my clock correctly. I have to set my timer. I've been using this timer since I started streaming. But one annoying thing is that you have to set it in terms of minutes. So you have to sort of do the math in real time for how many hours it takes. And you kind of memorize certain common ones after a while. If you want like specifically an hour and a half or 2 hours. But I think I accidentally put in an extra 1 there. I think that's what was happening. So I didn't show the time I intended. And I didn't realize that until several minutes into starting the timers. Therefore, I'll just start it over. And y'all can enjoy a few extra minutes of... Now, the closer he is to being defeated... You do need to... I don't think we're going to make it this time. Oh, man. And now, if just beating the boss... In a lot of games, just beating the final boss, once you defeat him, that's the end of the game. In Metroid games, typically, there's an escape sequence. Where defeating that final boss causes a time bomb to be triggered. And so then you have to escape the level before the time bomb goes off. There's a final challenge at the very end of the game. And usually in those escape sequences, there aren't many enemies to deal with. At this time, however, they are a couple of very powerful space pirates right before the door to the ship, the space pirate fighter ship that we're gonna hijack. We're gonna commandeer that in order to escape before the mothership explodes. So we're gonna do a lot better this time. I'm actually gonna beat the game this time. If I had, but what I was saying in terms of, there's still more gameplay. If I had more, if just beating the boss was all it took to complete the game, I would have been a little more, you could afford to be more cavalier in terms of taking damage and stuff like that. But in this scenario, you do want to have enough health to survive the final moments of the game after you actually defeat this robot. Glad I got him with my super missile there, which is good. Okay, we got him a couple more hits in with the... Man, those swipes really... Now, I have so many missiles at my disposal that I'm not really concerned with wasting regular missiles. Oh, man. I'm not really concerned with wasting regular missiles there. Oh man, I got a couple of extra super missiles. I typically, in a run, will not end up having a chance to collect additional super missiles, and I felt like I was perfectly lined up to... Oh man, I can't take a single more hit. Even if I managed to collect some health. Yeah, even if I collected some health there, it's not likely I would have been able to survive the escape sequence. Yeah, if those couple... I got those missiles, and I do have to manually rearm the super missiles once I collect more. If those two had hit home, I think I could have beat them right there. So I've come very close a couple of times. And for those just joining me, I'm playing using the Super Nintendo Gamepad. It's plugged into the Wii Remote, and the console, as you can see on my my camera here, is the Wii U. So I like to have when I have an interesting system like the Wii U, where I could have the Gamepad going, or a system that's interesting to look at because you can see the original cartridge in the console, like the Analog Mega SG. I do like to have a console cam for those. I only recently had a console cam, and I started using that because I upgraded my camera finally. And what was formerly my face cam is now my console cam, which I actually think the console cam is it's not. I don't even consider it a downgrade. It's being able to have a console cam is something I wanted so much. So it's not even like, I mean, if these cameras had feelings, it's not like, oh, it's doing a less important job now. I mean, yes, obviously the face cam for me is more important than the console cam. But having the console cam for these streams has been something I've wanted since the very beginning. If I was able to, like, when I first started streaming, it was right at the start of the lockdowns when everyone was scrambling to get their hands on video conferencing and telepresence equipment. Therefore, there was a run on webcams, and I had to pay as much for the 720p webcam that I'm using as my console cam as what would normally be expected. I paid the price for a 720p camera that would otherwise have gotten me, if I had done this earlier before COVID, that would have gotten me a 1080p webcam. Oh man! Oh, that was just clumsy. That was entirely my fault. Well, I mean, it's always my fault, but I don't know what happened. I just got panicky. I was trying to re-equip the super. I collected a couple of super missiles. If I hit those in, if I got the hit on those last couple of super missiles I collected, I would have beaten the boss. So we'll just learn from our mistakes and keep on moving. And okay, take a sip of water. There we go. We do want to have the normal missiles equipped because we do not want to waste a super missile just to get through this door. Because you can't get through here with just the regular missiles. Unfortunately, the power bombs do not let you get through this area any quicker. Nor do the power bombs seem to have any effect on Mecha Ridley. So I stay calm over here. Start trying to be clever about it and end up taking unnecessary damage for him before the fight proper even begins. I should have been a little more conservative there with my... Oh, no. With my super missiles. I'm not concerned about my ammo for regular missiles. My only concern... Oh yeah, getting that one hit in, that one extra, that may mean the difference between beating the boss or not. Having gotten in that one extra super missile that I managed to collect. Oh. Yeah, we got him. We got him. For the second time, we got him. This time... Okay, we have a bunch of health here. Alright. Yes, okay, go ahead. Set the time bomb. Now, I need to not be reckless, because I am starting with full health. Alright. Yeah, starting with full health. Okay, we're going to use the power bomb to clear this channel up top out. This time I guess I have to use the charge beam on those gray space pirates, because the gray ones seem impervious to all weapons. I actually gave up on trying to defeat them before. I assume that it must be the case that they're invincible, but I forgot I had the space jump there for a second because it had been so long since I last used it. But Good, we didn't take any health, any damage getting out of there. Oh, come on. That felt unresponsive. I felt like the game just missed an input there. This is a little buddy. You have to shoot him far enough. There's a spot that I need to use the speed blocks. Well, they're speed blocks, which are blocks that can only be dissolved using Samus's power dash, or whatever it's called. And that silly robot will get in the way and make it so that you can't get through. Gotta go up. We're doing good. Oh, we're doing okay on health. Less than 3.5 minutes. Yeah, those can't be defeated. You just have to keep firing and get them out the way as quickly as possible. 3.5 minutes to clear the game in. Now this... I'm about to enter the second to final room, pretty much. I just gotta get through this other side and then drop down. Now these atoms are scary. I did lose a lot of health to these guys before. Now this is... Okay, we got it. We got... No. Please blow up. Please blow... Yes, we got it. That's GG. Take that. That's GG. Come on. Yeah, Samus hijacks the ship and escapes the planet alive. And that... Ah, you missed the ride, buddy. Sorry. And then there's, if I remember, yeah, the poor sucker tried to hop on board, but no. Actually, it's probably maybe a little better that he got taken out by the ship escaping than being on board for the explosion. But either way, I'm sure it would have been pretty quick. Hey, Mecha Kong. So I've completed Metroid Zero mission, or as I've been branding it, H's Redemption mission. So yes, I can handle 2D Metroid. I'm not, the embodiment of that meme that goes around. It's been dubbed, I think it was originally Earthbound, but there was lots of different games it's been edited to include with, someone beats, Earthbound, for example. 20-year-long Earthbound fan is excited to finally play the game. So, Metroid Zero Mission, it took one of the Metroid games that definitely could have benefited the most from an update. Updated it to the style of Super Metroid and Metroid Fusion. Brought along some of the improvements of Metroid Fusion, like being able to arm the missiles with the shoulder trigger, which does wonders for the UI, to the point where, it's a shame if they're going to do a remake of Super Metroid now, it'd probably be with the mechanics and logic of Metroid Dread, which means I couldn't play the game anymore, pretty much. But... yeah, I've seen people who've played the games in quasi-chronological order based on whatever remakes are available. So Zero Mission, then Samus Returns, then Super Metroid. And going to Super Metroid after Zero Mission, just because of being able to arm the missiles and disarm them by holding the trigger, definitely it's definitely a huge quality of life improvement, because in Super Metroid you have to manually toggle through all of your Samus's upgrades. The end portion, the additional scenario with Samus escaping the Space Pirate Mothership, I think it was cool overall. I do dislike the idea that Samus is nearly totally helpless without a power suit. If she just had a kick and a punch move, even if it couldn't defeat the Space Pirates, which would defeat the stealth portion of the game, it would have sort of displayed in an interactive manner that Samus is not totally helpless without a power suit, that she is a competent combatant with, and has different hand-to-hand martial arts skills, even if it couldn't defeat the Space Pirates. It did also establish Samus's look outside her suit going forward in Metroid games as being a bit younger, a little more... Samus has always been, I guess, I would consider her traditionally attractive, but I think Samus was a bit more bulky, a bit more muscular, a bit more mature, maybe a bit older, maybe in her mid to late 30s even. If you judging by her look in Super Metroid and her look in Metroid Prime, she was a bit younger from them going forward after this. and established. And I did like the idea that she was a bit of an older, maybe a slightly less traditionally attractive look to her outside of her suit. So am I going to get I know we're definitely not going to get suitless Samus here. But can we at least get helmetless Samus? Am I at least that good? Do I at least get Samus without her helmet? No, not this time around. So see you next mission. Definitely, I mean, I wish if Metroid Samus Returns was remade in the style of Zero Mission or Metroid Fusion, going on the sort of GBA style, as opposed to this newer, more modernized style they went with for Samus Returns, which was a great game, but the more dynamic controls, more dynamic firing and shooting, and some of the conceptual elements of Samus Returns, the idea that there were Chozo ruins that actively tracked how many Metroids were left in the area, I think just world-building wise is sort of a bit contradictory. The idea that the Chozo prepared in advance for Samus to come someday and try to annihilate the Metroids on her own, and not just it being a Metroid, a mission that seemed like a good idea to the Federation. I think, because I don't feel like the idea that the Chozo would specifically condone and encourage Samus to go through and slaughter the Metroids, when it was then revealed that the Chozo created the Metroids to control the X-Parasites, which were an even greater threat to galactic civilization. I think it's a bit incongruent. So unfortunately, in that sense, I feel like Gallery has been added to the option screen. In that sense, I feel like original Metroid has been added to the option screen. So in that sense, I do feel as though perhaps Metroid Metroid the AM2R fan game is maybe a bit more faithful to what. No, I don't want to go to that yet. So we're going to switch over here. Now, what I need to do is I need to switch over to the Wii U Gamepad. Not the Wii U Gamepad. I'm switching over to. Well, actually, first let me pull up my. Let me edit the stream. Okay. Okay. Stream info. There we go. Mario Party 2. Yeah. SWITCH. I'm gonna switch it over to. Let's just switch over to retro. And, okay, now I just have to switch over to the actual game. Alright. Please recognize me. There we go. I'm going to close the software and open up the N64 folder, and I am playing this on the Wii U, as you can see there. And while it boots it up. Oh, Kalika Boy! Nice to see you. Can't stay long. Want to check in? Your show's currently open. Yeah. Good luck with that. I hope it's going great for you now that you're able to do it again. Now, let's see. We're gonna go to. No, we're not gonna do mini game land. We want to go to the main game boards. Excuse me. Please wake up. There we go. Now I keep. Excuse me. Why do I keep pressing? I'm being silly. I need to. I want to go back. How do I go back? Yes, we've been already. Yes. So we played through. What was it called? We played through Spaceland before. But now let's play through. let's play through Horrorland, which is the other Mario Party 2 board that's going to be appearing. Yeah, thanks for dropping in, Collector Boy. I hope your exhibition is going, because last year was a little wild trying to get anything like that together. You said you've been doing that for a long time, so I'm glad you're able to, there we go. Now, how you set computer? We'll set them all the same. We'll set them all to hard. Now, I didn't intend to go too deep into this. We'll just do a standard play, 35 turns. And, I don't have a timer up. I'm just gonna end the stream after, yeah. I'll set a timer for myself to remind me to take a break. It'll be a quick break. It won't be a long one, I don't think. Yeah. So this is Horrorland. Honestly, I think this should have been called... I mean, the thing is, there's already a place called Mystery Land. This is really mysterious. But what I do feel is that they should have possibly called this... Wizard Land or Magic Land or Haunted Land or something like that, or Spooky Land, because this isn't really a horror themed board. It's more themed around magic and, yeah, they're ghosts, but it's more themed around magic and wizards. One thing that I don't think will be appearing in Mario Party Superstars is in Mario Party 2 had a unique gimmick where the characters were always dressed, like here they have wizard robes and hats. They're always dressed according to the theme. So like in Spaceland, they're dressed like astronauts. In Pirate Land, they're dressed like pirates. In Western Land, they're dressed like Old West cowboys and so forth. In this haunted forest, witches' cottages line the paths and ghosts gather after nightfall. Wield the magic of truth and justice when venturing through the forest. Your objective this time is defeat the Wizard Bowser, a resident of the haunted forest. Defeat Bowser to become the superstar of Horrorland. Now, before this adventure begins, we must determine turn order. I'm hoping for the middle two. I mean... Okay, so I'm actually going to be going first. I like going, like, second or third, because then there's a bit of a break where I could put down the controller and think or talk a bit between playing the mini-game and actually playing through the board game segment. As a kid, I felt like I was always... Because I first played this on N64. I felt like as a kid, I would always... now this is, I think, one of the better boards they could have chosen. This and Pirate Land are my favorites. Unfortunately, Pirate Land's didn't make the cut. But the way Nintendo supported... Mario Party... Super Mario Party with online updates, just adding an entire proper online mode... I mean, who knows what to expect from Mario Party Superstars. If I could choose any board from Mario Party 2 that's not, I mean, to get into Superstars, that, now we have, yeah, I am going to, no, I did not. Now, if I do really well, I mean, it's a bummer that the bank is right there, because if I win, I'm setting myself up to get the coin, the star on the second pass. Because the way I am, I'm going to be able to get through that second pass pretty quickly. Now, let me just make sure I am streaming under... What? I just want to restart my... Let's see, is it going to show that I've updated my stream title? Because look at my stream title. Did it update my tabs? Alright, there we go. Actually, yeah. More than an hour if I'm still playing. Yeah, I don't really have the... I like to have my on-screen timer set up. Some of my layouts I haven't really set up everything quite yet. I didn't... Oh, great. No, this is not good for me so far. This is the minigame I'm worst at. I might have beaten this game... Since this game came out in, I believe, 1999, I might have beaten this game under 10 times in my entire life. I actually had a slot car set like this, the kind where you can set the tracks up how you like them and everything. And I'd have to we'd build it in the basement and have to lock my dog upstairs. He had a Pitbull Doberman mix, and he'd get so upset when we'd play with these slot cars. He'd bark at us, he'd, like, kind of low-key, kind of bite us, and he was, like, pretty fierce when he did. He didn't bite often, but when he did, he was serious about it. He, like, bit you as hard as he could without drawing blood. And he'd get pissed, and then if we, like, ignored him, he'd go to our mom, because me and my brother would set up the tracks. He'd go to our mom and, like, bark at her to come and stop us, like, Mom, the boys are using witchcraft, come stop them. You have to stop them immediately. And so, and they do the same thing with spinning. When we play with spinning tops, he'd also stop us. He'd get pissed and he wouldn't even attack the tops. He'd just get angry, like, you boys stop that. Like, how dare you? This is dark magic. Yeah, lots of very meandering board with lots of paths, lots of mechanics for unlocking paths, day and night cycle. So if they were going to choose, I wish they could have chosen Pirate Land, because it's kind of the simplest and most basic board. And the theming is fun, the board layout's fun, even though it's very simple. Actually, if I could not have Pirate Land, I wish they could have chosen Bowser Land. And for all, I mean, Mario Party games do traditionally have a secret map that unlocks the end. Bowser Land, I feel, is one of the cooler, like, final boards of Mario Party. Not that I've played most of them, honestly. But, oh man, Mario is doing good. He's, I mean, Yoshi already has enough points to get the star. Now, this is a minigame that I may or may not win. I mean, that's true of all of them, honestly, but I have at least some hope. Now, this is one of those minigames that's more fun when you're playing with actual human players. I mean, that's probably true of a lot of these minigames. I mean, especially with Mario Party Advance, even though that game, Mario Party Advance is more focused towards a single-player experience than multiplayer. But what I will say is that, okay, so we're obviously going to take both fruits and just knock whoever's next out as soon as possible. Yeah, bye, Mario. Now, I'm very happy that my internet connection has been stable this entire stream, because I've been streaming for almost exactly 3 hours at this point. Now, I'm hoping that... Now, one thing that surprised me about this minigame, when you press pause, it actually doesn't make the fruits disappear. Because in most puzzle games like Tetris, if you press pause, it makes the playing pieces, or like Puzzle League, or basically any puzzle genre game. When you pause it, it makes the pieces disappear, so you can't cheat and press pause and plan your moves ahead. Here it actually does allow you to do that. Now here, I feel like taking both fruits was a good move. Okay. Now, there are no more coins to tempt you into taking 2 instead of 1. If I take 2, I'm going to win, I believe. No, I totally bombed that. I should have taken 1. I should have taken 1, and now I'm out. At least I got a couple of bonus points. There's no way I'm getting that first star at this point. Unless something crazy happens. But in Mario Party, something crazy can always happen, which is part of the fun of it. Yeah, I felt like as a kid, I'd almost always end up going 3rd. And as a kid, when you're playing as one player... Oh! Hey, see, look at that! I didn't collect the first star that was on the map, but I still did end up getting the first star of the game. Because, like I said, in Mario Party, things get crazy, you never know what can happen. thing I do want to... Okay, so at least there's a good distance to the first star. I feel... Like, yeah, when the first star is so close to you, when you cross paths with it, before you even actually get a chance to... How do I put this? Before you get a chance to build up coins, because the ideal at all times is to have at least 20 coins handy. And, I haven't kept track of who's on track to collect the Happening Star, but it's going to be amazing being able to see all these boards and remade with full 3D, because these boards are just 2D. They're just giant, like, PNG images, pretty much. And even the spots that are the, you know, where the blue and red spots, the happening spots, those are all floating on top of it, but the entire image of the map of the game board is kind of baked into the single image. I never noticed that as a kid, but when I played this game again when I got on the Wii Virtual Console, as soon as it came out on the Wii, I downloaded this game on the Wii the second it came out. I could not wait. I even ordered a pizza and everything. And I noticed, I'm like, wow, I never noticed these are just solid, like, these are just JPEGs. And it's not like Mario Party 4 for GameCube and onwards. But I do have to pay attention for this one, because if I don't pay attention, I'll mess this up. This is a rhythm minigame. It's music themed. So we'll just, On two-player games, you can deliberately mess up to sabotage your... Like, if I was with Mario, and Mario had, like, 15 coins, and it was right before a star, and him winning this minigame would mean him getting the star before me, and you do have the option to mess up in the game in order to prevent him from getting enough coins to get the star. Now, of course, when you're playing with other human players in the same room, you don't say that out loud. You act like you're trying to play, but you mess up on purpose. But since we're just playing against AIs here, now I do already have on my Stream Deck. Can I? Yeah, there we go. I do already have. If you can see that, it's going to be inverted. Yeah, it's not quite focusing in, but I do already have. Yeah, it's not focusing. You can barely see that there. Yeah, but I do have a button ready for my layout for Mario Party Superstars, ready to go. And I'll swap it out with my GBA button, which is the button I use for Metroid, which I've been using for Metroid Fusion, because between Metroid Fusion and Zero Mission, I have been playing a lot of GBA stuff lately. So let's see, we're going to... Now, when you have 20 coins, we're down to 18, but just landing on a blue spot will get us back on track for... We're trying to head up into that corner, and this is... Now I have to head down. Now I want it to be daytime before I get to that intersection there. Yeah, actually... No, I'm not going to buy an item right now. So now I'm back, I'm viable again. I'm just hoping that it turns to daytime, because the thwomp blocks there, they only move during the day, and I think you might have to pay them to move, but they only move during the day. At night they freeze like statues. I mean, Mario's AI is programmed to use a mushroom whenever possible, which is something the game actually alerts you to, which is odd. Yeah, whenever a character is, yeah, like, the AI, I mean, he's on hard mode AI, but, like, his behavior was kind of dumb there, because that would not have been necessarily the thing to do. So he is going to go after me, because I have the most stars and coins. Now, I do, I mean, he took half my... He says, oh, I only got 11 coins. He took half my doggone coins. Now, I'm playing now with the Wii U Pro Controller. The Super Nintendo pad that plugs into the Wii Remote is not compatible with this. Now that I'm done with Super Nintendo with GBA stuff for a while, I'm probably going to go ahead and take the batteries out. I'll do it right now. Take the batteries out of the Wii Remote, because, you do not want batteries corroding in this thing. That was never a problem for me until just a couple years ago. I had batteries just explode, or not explode, but like they corroded on the Wii remote, and I only put it down. I only stopped using it for like a couple of weeks, so I guess I just got unlucky. But I had to make sure that now I make sure that if I know I'm gonna not be playing it for like even more than a week, I unplug it now. But I tend to go overzealous in this and panic and get taken out that way. So I'm gonna stick to my. Alright, there we go. There we go. But me and Mario double teamed on Yoshi, and then once we took out Yoshi, I went ahead and took out Mario. Now, that's another game that, I mean, it's probably true of any game in general, but that's one of those games that, especially the mini-games, that revolve around controls that are deliberately unintuitive, like the Magna Carta mini-game, and the mini-game where you have this little cart and you have a balloon on one end and spikes on the other, you're trying to pop the other balloons. And also the mini-game where you're on a spinning record and your characters are dizzy and you have to try to grab the music note in the middle of the record. Those games that all revolve around unintuitive controls are probably more reasonable. Oh no. I really just went and did that. It was daytime. I was lined up to get the star, and I blew it and stepped on the happening spot. Yeah, they all keep trying to use the mushroom. I mean, you can't use the item until the next turn anyway. They keep trying to use the mushroom to get to the star faster, because the AI is just, I guess, aimed towards getting them to the star as quickly as possible, regardless of whether or not the way is actually open. So let's see what happens. Let's see what Mario does here. So once again, Mario's not gonna be able to get through there. I mean, honestly, the way he went is the quickest. Oh, it's daytime again. So next turn, I'm now lined up to get the star next turn. So it's good that Mario hit that. I think either Mario or Yoshi are in line to get the happening star for landing on the most question mark spots at the end of the game. But now that Mario stepped on that happening star, that's going to get me possibly... I'm lined up next turn to actually be able to collect that star that Toad has on the left side of the board. Now, this is a minigame that I used to be really good at as a kid. Now that I'm grown... wow, I instantly died. Like, I usually last a little longer than that, but now that I'm older, I usually don't last that long at it. I don't know. Some games, I guess, that was better. The reflexes were better, or using the actual Nintendo 64 Gamepad, because I am using the Wii U Pro Controller here. Now, I used to play this game a lot on the Wii using the Wii the Classic Controller Pro, and that one does not have rumble in it. This one does have rumble in it. So, because this does have rumble in it, this is the first time I'm really playing Mario Party 2 with rumble, because I had the rumble pack for N64, used it a lot with... I used it with Majora's Mask. I don't remember using it much with Mario Party 2. So I kind of forgot this game even supported rumble. And I never was really playing this game on the Wii U until I was... Wait a second. Do I need to pay you to move? Doggone. Please, I'm not in a good spot. Yeah, I'm not going to be able to get the star. Doggone. Now, let's see. If I... No, I'm gonna play the more obvious move and take the right-facing path. Fine, then you'll move. Okay, so now Yoshi doesn't have enough points to get it. Yeah, this is I like this map a lot. Now, one thing... Oh, it's... Let's see what happens with chance time here. Now, when we're back to the board, I want to show off something. Alright, so this will not involve me. she can't even buy an item because she already... Yeah, this was definitely one of the better boards they could have chosen. If I had to choose 2 boards, the 2 boards I would have chosen, if they asked me, hey, you can choose 2 boards for Mario Party 2, I would have chose Pirate Land and Bowser Land. And if I got a chance to choose a 3rd, actually, yeah, I would have actually been torn between... Bowser Land would have definitely made it in if I had a choice. Bowser Land is a great board, one of my favorites to play on casually. I haven't played it too many times on stream, but I would have had to choose... I would have definitely chose Bowser Land, and if I could only choose one more, I'd be torn between Pirate Land and Horror Land, which is what I'm playing here. Which is Horror Land. What I'm playing here will be in Mario Party Superstars. And so due to the release of Mario Party Superstars, coupled with Halloween coming on a Sunday this year, well, actually, I probably would have streamed regardless of what day I mean, I don't know. Like, I don't know if I don't do Sunday streams that often. I guess I could stream like any day I want. I just have to sort of choose when I want to budget my time and how, and make sure I'm streaming. I have a good balance going where I'm not streaming so often that I get sick of it, but long enough that I'm like really eagerly anticipating, like, oh, I missed stream, I can't wait till the next time I can get in front of the camera and hit and go live. So, but yeah, very seldom do I stream on Sundays, but I will, because Halloween is on a Sunday. No! Oh my gosh, I'm going to lose. I'm actually going to lose. No, yeah, I very rarely lose that minigame. Very rarely do I lose it. That may be the first time I ever lost it on stream. By a matter of pixels, I did not trigger the hitbox for that last square. And I just got unlucky. Yeah, I get to play the item minigame. This is a minigame, I mean, like, I think the difficulty of the boards are supposed to go, like, Pirate Land being the easiest, then Western Land, then it goes to Horror Land. No, okay, it's supposed to go Space Land, no, Pirate Land, Western Land, Space Land, Horror Land, Mystery Land, then Bowser Land. And as you go, there's sort of the mini-games, the item mini-games, which are the replacement for the single-player mini-games from Mario Party 1, become increasingly difficult. But to me, if I'm paying the slightest attention, I could always get whatever I want out of this minigame. Going for the golden mushroom this time. Just gotta relax my eyes and pay attention, so... I mean, this is arguably even more of an instant giveaway than the... I feel like the train minigame, the minigame you have to stop a little train that's going around a circular track. You have to stop it in time to get the item you want, or the Spaceland minigame where you have to use like a one of those strength testing carnival games where you hit a target with a hammer and it sends a weight up and you have to try to hit a bell at the top. I feel like those games are tougher than this one. This is supposed to be like a relatively more difficult one. Yeah, it's not going to use the warp. The warp just, I mean, the eyeball just chases you across the field. Alright, so now Yoshi gets to play the item minigame. And I do intend to... Wait. Yeah, I do intend to... No, I did end up sneaking... In the process of checking double-checking the release date, I did find out... No, I wasn't checking the release date. What I was doing, I was downloading the... Well, I'll show it off while Yoshi's playing his minigame here. When I press the Mario Party Superstars button, I'm all ready to go here. I even have the ticker ready for it. This is how I do my non-4x3 games here. No, actually, I don't have that, but, well, you can peek at it for the end screen. You can see I have got the box art ready to go. And I'm going to have it on my hold screen at the beginning with the countdown on it. And when I was on the Target website to download the box art, I ended up getting a peek at which characters are playable. Unfortunately, you are not going to be able to play as Koopa Troopa. if you would be able to play as Koopa Troopa, I would break my 20-plus year, which is a bizarre saying, my 20-plus year tradition of always playing. Now I'm gonna have to defend my coins here. Of always playing as Luigi in Mario Party games. Because if I could play as a Koopa Troopa, I stole all my doggone coins. Doggone it, Peach. I would have gone ahead and broke my tradition to play as Koopa Troopa. If you have a choice of different color Yoshis akin to Smash Brothers, I doubt it. But if you can play as different color Yoshis, I would play as a blue Yoshi if you could play as one. But you're probably just going to be able to play as a traditional green Yoshi, so I'm probably just going to stick with Luigi. And therefore, I don't have... which is fine, because now I won't have to change... You know what, that's another thing. I didn't think of this. For my Super Mario Party Superstars later, I'm going to have to add the little playing as Luigi badge in the corner. For the sake of my viewers. Now, this is one of the tougher minigames. Going to have to focus here. There's several variations of this minigame that increase in difficulty. Your only controls are A, to make the number tick up, B, to make the number tick down. So let's see. I think they're 19. Now, sometimes in this version... I guess sometimes ghosts vanish permanently from the field. I think they're 19. Alright, let's see. And in this minigame, if multiple people guess correctly, multiple people do win. Hey, I won. I was right on this one. No, I think it's the Bob-ombs, where if one explodes, it does permanently affect the count. Here, they kind of phase in and out of being fully transparent, so it's easy to miss them that way. So me and Yoshi are tied right now. Now, one thing I do want to do before I forget, just as a little safety thing, I'm going to go into save settings, save after every turn, so that if for some reason the Wii U were to crash or something like that. I do have power backups, so that if the power cut out in the apartment for a minute, my computer would still be up. My internet connection would reset, but my computer would still be running. I don't think I have my monitors are hooked up to it. I know my actual computers are though. So. But, yeah, I just have an old laptop on the off to the side that I use to view my stream manager in full screen. And then on my left, I've got my my PC that I stream off of with the monitor with the broadcast software and my chat. Then in front of me, I've got the monitor that I have the Wii U running into. And my capture setup is I'm just running it through an Elgato HD60S. So I'm playing a 1 vs 3 minigame. Lights Out, one of the least fun 1 vs 3 games. Now, if I had Archer Rival, that's a fun minigame. Well, that's fun either way, but when you, depending on your... Okay, this should be pretty quick. Now, this is one of those minigames that's much funner to play. I'm sure it's more balanced when you have human players, because when the players with the light bulbs are computer players, you just take them out instantly if you're the player with the hammer. And then if you're the player, and I don't know, and if you're one of the players with the light bulbs, and AI players with light bulbs, their AI is just to run in circles. So they just keep running in circles. Because what the AI is trying to compensate for is the idea of being a human that's confused by only having partial visibility. And I guess that's a hard thing to simulate, so they just end up acting goofy and not playing the game very well. Oh, we landed on the bank space. Now, with the bank space is kind of a forced pock luck, where if you pass by the bank space, you have to deposit 5 coins. But whoever lands in the bank space gets all the coins on that spot. In Bowser Land, the rules are opposite. In Bowser Land, the players that pass by the bank spot get a 5-coin loan. And if you land on the space, you have to pay back the accumulated debt of all the other players, including yourself. So it kind of works in reverse. But that does, however, put a lot more coins into play on that board. So if you're playing specifically to try to build up a coin bank balance in your universal coin bank to buy mini games and unlock stuff, Bowserland is one of the most profitable boards to play on. So I'm very comfortably in first place right now. There's no real hurry to get to Toad right now, I don't think. Because Toad's still up in that corner. I don't think anyone's claimed the star since he moved to that one spot. The day and night function does make it pretty tricky to get there at the right time. Because I could have got there at one point, but I didn't have enough coins to pay off the thwomp to move. And to buy the star. So I had to walk right past him, unable to do anything about it. Now I believe I do. My move here is just a... No. Okay. A, B. I believe just... Yeah, I believe just punching is the quickest way to do this. Some minigames have these pseudo-fighty kind of controls, and I do believe you can sort of betray your team here. All I'm doing is just moving against the idol and just jamming B as fast as I can. Yeah, it worked. It worked just fine. You know, there's not much technique to this minigame. I feel like all the minigames that use the faux fighty controls, except for Mushroom... No, I think Mushroom Mix-Up don't have the fighty controls. That's actually just move and jump. And I think Ground Pound. And the Ground Pound in Mushroom Mix-Up... Well, it's not called Mushroom Mix-Up here. It's kind of lava themed. It's called Hexagon Havoc. I think they're bringing that minigame back in its Mario Party 1 form, which is the more, I guess, whimsical, lighthearted theme of the mushrooms dipping in and out of the ocean. Whereas in Mario Party 2, they changed the theming to be sort of a more industrial theme, where the hexagons are platforms with warning stripes on them and they're sort of dipping in and out of lava like you're in some kind of steel mill or something. Or no. There's something I keep meaning to show, but I keep forgetting to do it while it's my turn, because that's the only chance I have to show that. Oh boy, this minigame is terrible. I really hope this does not appear in Mario Party 2, Mario Party Superstars, and if it does, I hope they fundamentally rework it. Because in Mario Party 1, this worked by rotating the joystick, and people, especially on the sharp joystick of the N64 original gamepad, was really notorious for causing bruised and severe bleeding blisters in kids' hands. Because the quickest way to do it was to put your hand against the controller and rotate it. And it got to the point where Nintendo actually offered free gloves. They weren't Nintendo branded, they were just generic fingerless gloves to wear while playing the game. And because of that, Nintendo's never reissued Mario Party 1 on any virtual console type service. So all the minigames that appear from Mario Party 1 are either going to be, and that'll appear in Mario Party 2 and Superstars, were either reworked to be. Now, this one gets me. You have to tap, it's not alternatingly tapping between A and B. You have to press A and B simultaneously. And I never quite got the timing for it. I have never in my life won this game. As I swear this does not work the way it's supposed to. Why not just make it... I don't understand the timing for it or the skill. Why not just make it tapping A repeatedly? Or tapping A and B alternatingly? But I just can't win it, so... Whenever this one shows up, I just count it as a loss. It's funny, last time, we didn't even get this minigame even once. See, look how far, like, these computer players are playing more... Oh, wow, the computer broke its own record. That's nice. that is a special minigame completion fanfare that only plays when a new record is broken, and a minigame that has a time record for it. Alright, so we are... Now, while I'm doing this... Now, I love the theming here. Check out the theming. We have, you know, these witches' huts and these paths, and the idea that you're in this creepy, haunted forest deep in the woods. There's this creepy house that people are partying at night. There are tombstones, this giant jack-o'-lantern, these derelict buildings. Look at this Goomba house over here. You can't even access that. Like, that's so cool, right? But then, like, if you look down here, oh, it's right by the side of a road. That kind of, like, spoils a bit of the magic to me, of the theming. I like the notion that, like, this is deep in some mysterious forest. No, it's, like, right on the roadside. People are just driving right by and just see this. Well, now, but at the same time, it also is kind of cool because it gives the sense of this is some kind of weird roadside attraction. But at night, I'll show how it looks, and I think that's why they went with there being a road right next to it. Now, I wonder if they keep that element of the theming. Because I always noticed that fence was there. It wasn't until only in the last, fairly recently, that I noticed that there was a road down there. Alright, there we go. And Yoshi now has 21 coins. I was trying to grab the star before he became butt. Uh-oh, we got a dual minigame. So this is a battle royale thing. Well, only the first player, the number 1 will get the jackpot. Number 2 gets their entry fee back plus 1 or 2 extra coins. So, now we have 2 mini-games. Now, Bowser's Big Blast and Day in the Races are pure luck games. But Day in the Races is terrible, and Bowser's Big Blast, even though you have no control and it's pure luck, is actually fun because of the theming and the mechanics of it. So. Yay, we got off to a good start there. I never quite come close to nailing the timing, because there's obviously some kind of sweet spot in each location on the map, and I think for the 11 o'clock spot, I guess it's right when the flower passes, right when the mushroom passes that flower. It's a really tricky minigame. I was never that great at it, so unfortunately I'm out 20 coins for this one. So Yoshi got the big jackpot. Peach got 24 coins, or just 4 coins more than what she paid. And I'm just out 20 coins. So we're getting later in the game. As you get later in the game, more interesting and more powerful items start to appear. Now, next turn, I'm going to take a look and see. Okay, bumper balls. Now this game is perfectly fine, except it has a time limit. Sometimes I win this game, occasionally I lose, but the most often scenario I end up getting into is getting in a stalemate just with one other player. Now, this is one of those things that I'm absolutely certain is not as big of a problem with other human players. But what about this? Like, why do you need a time limit for this? I guess they're trying to encourage one particular player to getting, like, please, this is not fair. I'm going to lose the minigame. And it's... Like, why did that game... Eventually someone's gonna mess up. Why does that need a time limit? I hate the fact that I just lost, effectively, a minigame for reasons that had nothing to do with my lack of skill. I mean, if I was playing with a human player, at least, like, you could play mind games with them, in a sense, but that was lame. That was just a waste of time. Now, I forgot to use an item. Now, yeah. Now, hopefully, if Mario does not make it to the star... Oh, okay, I might get warped out of... I might get... Alright. Yeah, I'm not getting that star anymore, I don't think. Because Yoshi has tons of coins. Hey, Cereal Wars. Yeah, that video with the guy at that, like, that campsite or whatever, that programmed, like, the custom software to manage his reservations on an Atari ST, that was really neat. I don't know if I linked to, or I'm gonna mention, and I figured something like that would happen in Europe. I know there's a story, you might be able to search this up, of a mechanic shop in Poland somewhere that was, oh yeah, by the way, we did beat Metroid Zero mission earlier in the stream. Yeah, mechanic shop in Poland that has some kind of diagnostic equipment that runs off a Commodore 64. That it was still in service as of at least a few years ago, and the Commodore 64 looked like absolute trash. It was dirty and filthy and all jacked up because it was actually in a flood. So this store right here, that's been sitting there like almost the entire game. And so finally we have so we're gonna play through this and then end the stream. My future streams are updated on my About page on Twitch. My future streams are updated through the end of the month. I'm going to be streaming on Friday, Saturday, and Sunday because Mario Party Superstars is coming out on Nintendo Switch, so I'll be playing that Friday and Saturday. Then on Sunday is Halloween, so I'll be playing Helios again. But this time, I've got it. I don't know if I mentioned this to you, Royce, but I've got it set up. I've got my dual monitor set up. I don't know if this program was available before, but I found a really great DOSBox derivative that lets you, it's more like the DOS emulator I used to use on my Mac, where you could just open the programs directly and don't have to mess with the DOS prompt stuff. Yes, when I was a kid in the 90s on my Atari PS2, my IBM PS2 Value Point, I was good at, I did know my DOS pretty well and could boot programs with command lines. Now I don't have that memorized anymore, so, like I did before. It's called, let me open it up right now. It's called DOSBox X. I don't even know if this program existed a year ago, last October when I was doing this. But DOSBox X, you could just go in a file and just open the programs from a menu like you'd open up a ROM in Nesticle or any other typical emulator. And so it's really cool. Plus with DOSBox, you have to, it defaults to like the Z drive, so you also have to remember to open it up. You have to remember the command to open it to the C drive, and it's on a dual monitor setup, so you don't have to mess around with having it across two computers, because I like to have my broadcast software full screen, so I was using a secondary computer, an older computer to run the DOS stuff on, and it was really messy. It barely worked. But now, it's not often that I get to play as the bowler in this. And the original version of this minigame, you were actually stealing coins and you only got to play with a single shell. Yeah, line yourself up like dominoes so I could take you all out nice and easy and get a bonus point or two for my trouble. So I'll probably get 10 or 11 coins out of this. Yeah, 11, because I got one of the stationary pins. If you don't take all the player pins out in a single turn, you do get to bowl with a second shell. So if you're playing with as the pins with other human players, the thing to do is to spread out so hopefully they can't take you. You can't take you all out with the first shell. So streaming DOS stuff's going to be much easier. I already have a new DOS layout set up. So I'll be playing Helios. Helios could be a warm-up game I'll be playing from time to time, but I'm going to be playing Helios on Halloween afternoon. It'll be like 2 o'clock-ish on Halloween, so that I'm not competing with the late-night streams and the more, the bigger-name holiday streamers that are playing their traditional horror games. But if you're not familiar, Helios is a DOS game that I received via floppy disk in the 90s, and as far as I'm aware, Helios is probably the first creepypasta type game where you play it, well, it came with a text file that described a close encounter where aliens abducted someone, and when they woke up after the close encounter, this weird software was left on their computer that's a sort of enigmatic sort of maze game where you play as a balloon and you're unlocking symbols that you put into a screen, and you have to unlock all these symbols to unlock the ending. And if you know the solution, you can unlock the ending without playing through the levels. So honestly, how I'm probably going to end up beating this is, and we got 2 or 3 of the symbols the first time around. I'll have to look at my old VODs to unlock those symbols. I will be playing through at least that first level, which is not hard at all, in order to sort of establish the basic rules as to what I'm doing. I will be reading the creepypasta that comes with the game again, and this is kind of like pre-internet, where you're trading it around on floppy disks. And the game's pretty, like, it's not trying to seriously present itself as this is a real, like, alien encounter thing, but this did gain, for a long time, my own webpage was some of the only online coverage of this game. YouTuber with a certain with a moderate following a few years ago ended up encountering the game and making a video about it. And as a result, the game kind of got a cult following. We have a few people on smaller message boards trying to unlock the mystery of this game's, of Helios' sequel, which for a long time was not available online. And I did not even play until fairly recently, when the creator just put it up online for free. Because back in the day, to get Helios 2, you had to actually send a check to the person who created the game. But what I'm gonna do, I just gotta take a, I've been hydrating, so that leads to certain inevitabilities. So I'll be right back. I'll be back shortly. I'm gonna just set it for 2 minutes, and I'll be back in a moment. Hey, I'm back. So, let's back at the game. Yes, so, yes, a great thing about this new apartment is that the room I'm streaming in also has the bathroom in it, so I can run to the bathroom and wash my hands in a very, very short time. Now, let's get myself play for another 50 minutes before I take another get up and stretch break. Now, is the Helios creator still active? He doesn't create games anymore. I think he's a photographer. He's available at Sean M. Puckett. He's like Sean M. Puckett on Twitter. He occasionally he's gotten a bit of attention because of this game, because of Helios' sort of rediscovery. Now, Helios 2 is actually believed, it's extremely difficult, and it is believed, based on people have kind of tried to data mine it, and it's believed that there's no true ending to it, that there's no ending programmed into the game. Sean M. Puckett says he doesn't think I think he said he either doesn't remember or doesn't think he even programmed in an ending, because the game is extremely difficult. Anyway, now, where is, I forgot where the star is now. Okay, it's up there. So I want to, can I get there before Mario? No, I am getting there before Mario. Yeah, Mario's gonna get there first. But Mario only has 4 coins, so this is the time to use the big guns. We're using our item. Oh yes, I'm buying the new Mario Party. For those who are not aware, the new Mario Party game is kind of a, it's sort of like, brings back, okay, oh, I have to hit, wait, no. Oh, there's a built-in dictionary. Oh, you know what? I already hit the dice block. That's why I can't use the item. Oops. I forgot that I can't use the item. I have to use the item before I hit the dice block. I forgot all about that. Silly me. Alright, we'll just have to get there. Actually, this puts us arguably in even better. Doggone. Well, he froze in the direction I needed him to freeze in. I'll be buying that the day it comes out, so I'll be streaming that on Friday and on Saturday. Then Sunday I'm playing Helios. Not right away, but I will be playing. I'll be getting into Commander Keen and other DOS games I've wanted to play for a long time. I have a sort of. I'm gonna have a pattern. I'm gonna start to stream in. We'll see how it works out for me. Where I stream in like 5 phases, right? Each week. Yeah, so Peach grabbed the coin there. So week 1, I stream Saturday. Week 2, I stream Wednesday. Week 3, I stream Wednesday and Saturday. Week 4, I just stream on Saturday again. Then week 5, I'll take a week off and have no streams. The new Mario Party is not Joy-Con exclusive because it is 100%. It is 100% traditional controller compatible. It will be playable on the Switch Lite because the mini games are going to be taken from the non-motion control centric Mario parties. So you'll be able to play it using. You won't need motion control and freehand play in order to play it. So if you have a Switch Lite, you're good to go. If you're on a bus, want to play it on the bus, you can play it with the Switch in handheld mode with the Joy-Con attached or with the Switch Lite. So that's great. So I'll be playing it with the Switch Pro controller. Yeah, so I'll be playing in phases where every once in a while I'll be playing I'll be taking a week off. I added a 5th phase of only, like, so beginning it's sort of like the phase of the moon where it gets bigger, where you escalate to more streams, then wind back. And then I'll take a week off. And that'll be sort of the new moon phase, right? Oh yeah, so when I get back on, after the stream, so when I get back on Discord, I need to get together those episodes of Wind and Rain for you. Wind and Rain. So I'll get a few of those. I'll get the first 5 or 6 together, those for you, and the maps that come with them, and send them. And you could check those out because I said I was gonna send them and then I forgot. Well, I didn't forget. I just didn't get around to it. Just like how you didn't get around to responding to me initially when you said you wanted me to send them more. So we'll eventually we'll both overcome our combined procrastination and actually get you the episodes. I'm glad you enjoyed the first one. Some of my own, I've been doing a lot of recreational writing for myself lately, and in some of my free time I've actually been going on different smaller communities and reading and reviewing other people's fanfics, because it does, you know, it adds a lot to the community, inspires people to write more, makes someone stay to get a review for a fic they've been working on for a long time. And I do want to support my traditional web forums, because I wonder if like people younger than me, like you know, like 10 years younger than me, say, I wonder if people are starting to think of traditional forums the way that I think of landline phones, this sort of obsolete vestige of the early internet, because basically the entirety of traditional forums have basically been replaced by Reddit and Discord to a lesser extent. I'm kind of sorry. I mean, image boards are also a thing. I feel like image boards have always been the sort of their own unique category. But I feel like traditional web forums have been kind of replaced entirely by Reddit, and I don't really like the way Reddit works. Yeah, I'll try. I mean, I don't know if I even averaged a dozen viewers, perhaps having a forum would be, because it's very easy now to just go to a site and just get up a forum, where as long as there's a minimal activity on it, it stays up for free and there'll just be banner ads on it or something. Like, even just a dozen, if even I had a dozen viewers in stream, I'd maybe consider doing a Discord or a forum. But yeah, I don't know. No, if I could find, yeah, I'm not gonna get there in time, because I gave up on using my mushroom when it was clear that probably Peach was gonna end up getting it. Because once I actually did at one point make a forum, it wasn't for my public web presence, but I did make a forum where I had like 6 or 7 people who said, yes, we're definitely gonna use this forum, it'll be awesome. And they just ended up not using it. I was literally the only person who ever posted on it. I gave the link to them, no one else posted on it. I made a rules thread and guidelines, I made subcategories and tried to make a few threads, and no one ever went there or posted anything. And it's like, yeah, but if it's just gonna be you posting on it, we might as well just keep just being buddies on Discord, you know, without having a public server or anything. Oh, come on. Like, I feel like it's so, the extent at which it goes to trick you is so unreasonable. It's like, yes, okay, it's good if it fakes you out once and you hit the wrong one, but it faked you out like twice, where it's like, oh, this one, like, if you had multiple human players, it would be fairer, but when you were playing as a computer, where arguably it knows what it's gonna do, or the AI is just sort of working on an algorithm, it's like, when you lose, it doesn't feel like you lost, it feels like the computer's just cheating. Way to go, Yoshi. You got your first place now. You're a big shot. And there's your chance to be a big shot, Yoshi. Alright. Everyone is right in line to get the star except for me. Because I wanted to see where the next star would warp to before I dedicated to using my gold mushroom. Haha, Peach, you lost a few coins. Only 5, but still, it's... Oh, and I have a chance to get... Actually, Yeah, there are not many gonna be many coins up for stake. Yoshi and Mario didn't even have the chance to pay the full entrance fee. So let's hopefully it's one I can win. Crazy Cutters, this one I usually win. As a kid, I didn't usually win this one. Now that I'm grown, I can. The hardest part is where the character obscures the outline a bit. I mean, you could argue that this game would have been fairer if they balanced it so that the point you're having to drill through was just sort of like that the whole character wasn't on screen. There was just like a specific point, but the fact that your character does obscure the outline for part of it. Oh wow, we're gonna have man, I was like a pixel or two more accurate and I would have won that because I tied with Mario. It's not often that I tie in this one because it's so. Because I guess it's counting against you how many pixels you cut outside of the intended zone. But I got more coins. I got 4 more. I only got 4 coins out of this deal. So I didn't make out big. But I got a lot more coins than I started with. This minigame is lame. I doubt this minigame's gonna make it into Superstars. It's just not... Oh, they just walked off of the platform, so fine. I mean, it's just not that good of a minigame. You have these janky 3D fighting controls where you're punching and kicking, and it's just not very fun or dynamic. It's just a very bad version of the roller... Alright, so we're going to try to get... I mean, we do have to get... Are we going to let them... They're right in line. I mean, neither of them have enough money to get a star right now. So I'm going to go ahead now and use the gold mushroom. Now, this is the last... I believe after Mario Party 3, it might have been Mario Party 2, but either this... Mario Party 2 or Mario Party 3 are the last one where you can actually affect your outcome by timing when you press A to hit the block. Because from Mario Party 4 onwards, if not from 3 onwards, it is truly randomized, where the scrambling numbers are just sort of for visual effect and not something you could actually... Oh wow, we're doing good so far. Because it sucks when you use a mushroom or gold mushroom and end up getting a number of blocks, a number of spaces that you could have gotten with a normal dice block. Alright, so we're definitely... You want to at least get more than you could get from using 2 regular mushrooms. Ideally, you'd want more than you can get from using... Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8... 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Yeah. We're gonna pay him to move. And we're very likely gonna be able to get the star. If we roll bad, I mean, I was concerned. I was like, is using the dice block now a good idea? And right now, unless something crazy happens, we are lined up to get the next star. We're gonna... No! Wait, I thought you turned... Okay, we're still pretty close. I thought that was... I wasn't paying attention to which way you were supposed to go there. I did think I was lined up to make... I thought you were going to turn there and be able to... No, you have to go down and around, but I'm still very close. And Peach and Yoshi are nowhere near... I mean, if Peach wins the next minigame, she can get the star. She's probably going to lose all her points now. But, none of them are viable in terms of being able to, on the spot, afford a star right now. Now, yeah, she's losing all her coins now. Yeah, so no one's really... I'm pretty much in line to get the next star. Unless something crazy happens, which is what Mario Party is all about. So, I'm gonna get too comfortable yet. we're gonna, please not torpedo, fortunately not torpedo targets. That minigame is awful. I hope it does not make it into Mario Party Superstars. Now, this minigame I never actually got. Back when I was running this from Blockbuster, I never once actually played this minigame. I was convinced that the game was sort of rigged never to allow you to get this. Now, each time the puck strikes a player, the speed increases slightly. Okay, so we're in the lead right now. The main trick, my main concern is, of course, not scoring on myself. Doggone. Well, at least they didn't explicitly. I let it in, but at least they didn't actually score on myself. Now, if they get another point, we'll be tied. Yeah, we got it. We got it. Now, yeah, that's a minigame I wouldn't mind if... Everyone's losing some coins here. That'll be 20 coins apiece. Which drains everyone down to 0 except me. So if I get that second star, I'm already in first place. And I'm probably going to be able to keep that for the rest of the game. Let's see how far. We're in turn 18. Yeah, so we're about halfway through. Hold on. 18. So we're about halfway through the match at this point. In a half hour, I'll take like a 4 or 5 minute break. Don't need a long one this time. Oh, see, look, Mario. He had 0 coins. Now he landed on that spot. I'm it in this game. Now the key to playing. The key to playing as the player in the barrel is that the characters move much quicker on the diagonals than moving in the cardinal directions, and that's going to be... No! Yeah, so I just got unlucky there. So everyone got coins except for me, which ultimately puts more coins into play. Like, if my concern was filling up the coin bank to be able to buy all the mini-games as quickly as possible, I would actually would have wanted that to happen. Another thing you can do, which I don't think you can do in Mario Party 2 or 3, is that to make it so that if someone shows up, if you're playing with one other person and you're playing 2 people and 2 friends show up, you could change the computer players to human players mid-game. Bless you. I said bless you to myself. And so you can change the human players. This is my first sneezes all game. Yeah, if we get any more blessing going on, we're gonna have to get a minister in here. Now, you could change that to have all of the players be computer players, and use that to let the game play itself. And use that as an easy way to acquire long play footage if you want. That was a hat trick? I'm not familiar with that term. What's a hat trick? I mean, I'm racing with Mario for the star now, because he's got a lot of coins. For a second, it looked like it said Bank Mario Start. Please? Okay. Hat trick is when a player in hockey scores 3 goals in 1 game. Oh, okay. Yeah, all I know about hockey is there was like I had a poster that came with my Game Gear that had like dozens of Game Gear games on there. It's also called a hat trick because fans traditionally throw hats into the ice rink. Okay. Yeah, it was a hockey game on Game Gear that came on a poster with like different screen. It would have a screenshot of a Game Gear game and a little blurb about it. And speaking of, I haven't fully set it up, but I do have. Now, the only reason you would want to ground pound is if you're moving over a target and want to make sure that you can. Oh my gosh! Yeah, make sure you. It's one-on-one already. You want to. What you want to do is be a butt and stand at the edge of the hexagon, and then. If another player bounces on you, you move to try to bounce them off you. I hope they keep those physics in with the Mario Party Superstars version of it, because when they revealed this at E3 2021, they did show this minigame on there. But yeah, I prefer to play games in an official manner, even if it's officially authorized emulation, like the Wii U Virtual Console here, where I did legitimately purchase the game digitally from Nintendo. However, if for certain games, which we can reasonably expect that won't appear in any digital service, and won't have a remake or any legitimate version available, and are very expensive or complicated to play in their original form, I am willing to resort to unofficial emulation, which has always been my position on it. So I will, I have secured certain solutions regarding unofficial emulation in a manner in which I'm not a super technically minded person, but it's a manner in which I've got pretty much like a good percentage of every game ever in existence on a single SD card that I have some copies of. And I have a little, I mean, I have no point in being teasing about it. It's not anything exciting. I have a dorky little Android console that has an emulation, console emulation front end loaded into it. I just want to go get a good Bluetooth controller for it. So for games like Mischief Makers, you know, I will be playing that eventually. I mean, I don't even have it lined up when I might be playing Mischief Makers. I have most of my games through next month lined up, and most of my games and streams lined up through next month. I haven't announced all of them. Through this month is already announced, so you can go check that out on my About page if you'd like. Oh, you threw your hat at the TV when you sneezed 3 times. You know, it's funny. When you were saying, like, that's a hat trick, I thought you were responding specifically to the speed hockey themed sort of Pong minigame. Not to the fact that I sneezed 3 times, but the fact that I got 3 points in that hockey minigame. Unless you're kind of referring to both, and they, oh, doggone, I had to... Come on, yeah, give me that mushroom. Yoshi, take it. No. Yeah, this minigame honestly did not make that much sense to bring into Mario Party 2, because in the original version of this game, in Mario Party 1, you weren't stealing these mushrooms, you had to have the most mushrooms. You were out to steal coins in a certain time limit, and you just tried to get as many coins as you could. You were stealing from their actual, like, board in-game coin total. And they removed all coin theft mechanics except for stealing, playing the boo to steal coins for you. All in-minigame coin stealing mechanics and coin loss mechanics were removed from Mario Party 2. So, it's going to be interesting to see certain elements of these boards are going to have to be genericized to a single moveset, because there are certain elements to these, like the skeleton key, for instance, that I don't think that existed in Mario Party 1, whereas in this game, in this map, I think using the skeleton key is kind of important. So I think they're going to have some kind of item system, because I don't think Mario Party 1 had an item system at all. I don't know, like, it's weird, but sneezing those 3 times felt really good. Like, I didn't feel stuffed up or like I was even going to sneeze or anything like that. But now that I sneezed, I feel like, and I didn't even, like, have a running nose. I didn't have, like, snot come out or anything, but I just feel really clear. And, you know, and this reminds me, you know, after this stream, I'm going to go ahead and do a neti pot. Because I do have a porcelain neti pot and the salts for it. And the distilled water. I do that every once in a while. I really got it more in advance for the winter season, or the fall and winter. Okay, facelift. Yeah, the first time when I first heard of like neti pots and how they worked, I'm like, that sounds ridiculous. Like, who came up with that? Like, did someone have to drown somewhere in order to figure out how to do a neti pot? Like, because that's like, doing that to me almost makes me feel like I'm like a cartoon character, where like you know, the hair. I don't get Peach in these very often. How close am I? I'm pretty doggone close. Yeah, I don't want to mess with it too much. I think I'm pretty close. Doggone. By like 4 pixels. Because I think each point is like... I think they just rate your similarity to the model within a number of pixels, and... But like actually doing it and having the water come out the other nostril, it feels so like a cartoony, almost like in a cartoon when you pour water in someone's ear and it comes out the other end or something silly like that. The next star, which I've already surpassed. I've already gone past there, but we've got another golden mushroom. So let's see if next turn, actually next turn it might turn to night. We'll see if it turns to night after this minigame. And based on that, I'll just decide what I'll do next. So we're 4 hours into the stream. If I was sticking to a time limit, I think this is the easiest version of this minigame, actually. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 20. I think they're 20. 1, 2, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Okay, we'll see now who's right. Wait a second. Okay. Oh, I was about to say. Like, I thought there were a couple of like decoy stationary mushrooms that don't count, but I guess they fade when they do the final count. I guess is what's going on there. So we can't move that thwomp now. If it was daytime and we could move... Wait a second. I forgot. Does the dance bring everyone here? Is that what happens? I forgot. Or no, it changes day to night, doesn't it? You danced all night and morning has come. Actually, that actually is... I think those two things in combination are going to be perfect. Those two things in combination are actually probably what I was hoping for. Get a whole other day-night cycle through. Here comes trouble on behalf of Bowser. Now then, give me 5 coins. He's gonna use his gold mushroom. He's already a lot further ahead than me. Yeah, he could have got 14 with just a regular super mushroom, so, a regular super. I like regular super. That's an interesting combination of words, but the game led me to use it. Now, let's go buy another gold mushroom. Now, if we move on... Yeah, he is gonna grab that next star. So let's see where this next star ends up, because he could very well end up teleporting. The next star could spawn right in front of us. No, it's far on the other side of the map, I think. Mario, no, it's going to be tough. He's going to bypass that star for sure because it's daytime. I mean, because it's nighttime and he can't move with long, so... And yet, now he might lose the rest of his coins right here. Let's see what happens to him. Oh, we're all going to lose some coins. 30 points each, so that's going to total out all of us, actually, in terms of coin count. Should I be in a particular hurry to use my gold mushroom now? I don't want to start using my gold mushroom until I get it. Oh, it's a bonus. It's a 2 versus 2 game, but we're working in teams. Now, this mini game, this works kind of like if you played Mario Odyssey. If you've played the that's another just thought of that. That's another game where I do need to finish. I got about 70% through there, and I sort of fell off of that one, and I still think of Mario Odyssey as having just come out. I need to go ahead and finish that game because I've never played it on stream. I played it when it came out. I got through about 70% of it. Bonus now, but the cart mini game where you're in New Dog City, you possess the guy, the office dude, who has the RC car, and the car's moved. You turn it with left and right. That's tank controls pretty much. You move forward and back by pressing forward and back. That's what makes these mini games tricky. But no, yeah, I got it. Yeah. We're gonna get the big haul. We got the big haul. Oh, me and Yoshi made out like bandits. See, I had to get out of Yoshi's way at the end there for a second. Yeah, I think we get 27 coins each, because we got the treasure chest and 2 of the gold bags. Yeah, we get 27 coins each. We don't even have to split that. That's a huge... Now I'm gonna use... Now that I have definitely have enough coins to afford the star, I'm gonna go ahead and use my super mushroom. Are we gonna... No, we almost got the one of the alleged numbers of the beast. Because there's some scholarly conjecture that 666 is not the actual intended number of the beast. That the number was actually intended to be 616, which has to do with like how the ancient Hebrew language worked, and apparently certain letters or consonants had numerical values. And I'm not qualified to speak in detail on that, but that's something I remember learning in college. Congratulations, Peach. You're viable again. Viable meaning having at least 20 points. Yeah, you can't move at night. Okay, we're in good shape to potentially be able to grab this next star. Now, can I redeem myself in this minigame that I lost instantaneously before? but this time, because I pressed B instead of A. That's the problem. That's the problem I had last time. Now, always used to win this as a kid. I usually lose it nowadays by just a matter of frames. Don't even try to go for those coins. Those are there just to waste your time. Look at that. I was like a frame away from winning that. And Yoshi got, like, he went for coins, which, like, drags your time down, makes you slower. And he still won. Alright. Let's see. Where are we at? Where are we at here? 23? 3. So only, like, 12 more turns. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 30... 1, 2, 3. Yeah, 12 more turns. Alright. And after the stream, look forward to preparing Serial Wars' package of... that was a really bad spin. Serial Wars' package of Wind and Rain stuff. As well as... well, first, as soon as the stream ends, I'm just going to order some delivery sushi. I get, like, a triple serving with, like 18 or 24 or something avocado rolls, which I know is ridiculous, but I love them. And it's not like I eat that and like some other entree, like some dumplings or anything else. It's just the sushi rolls, so I just order a whole ton of them. I used to get a thing of sushi and some vegetables, some stir-fried rice or something, or some fried rice or something. But it's like I just like the sushi. Now, unfortunately, I can't find any place around where I'm at now that makes tamago sushi, where it's just like a piece of, like, I guess the Japanese equivalent of an omelet, and it looks almost like tofu, but it's yellow. It has a different taste, obviously, because it's egg. I can't find any place that serves that. There's a place where I used to live on Long Island. It's a restaurant that had some tamago I'd love. I just ordered a bunch of that. I have no idea if they still exist or if they survived the lockdowns and shutdowns and everything. So when I go there eventually, I'll see if... Now this minigame, you just draw all the way up. I don't know why, but they made it so you could press A and Z, but you could also use A and B. I guess A and Z is supposed to more signify on the actual N64 controller the idea of pumping up and down, But really, if you just go up and the way the AI plays, if you just fully pump maximum up and down, you're guaranteed to win. There's no contest whatsoever. You win by a huge margin. Look at that, like effortlessly. And mind you, all the AI players are set to hard difficulty. So it's pretty much a giveaway. And I'll also be getting ready I need to edit together. I haven't bothered doing this. I still haven't edited together the VOD of Part 2 of Metroid Zero Mission. That's more like it. Please get me to the shop this turn. Okay, well, just double check. It's not up there, right? No, it's not. Okay. You want to go to the shop. Oh. Are you kidding me? I could buy the magic lamp? The magic lamp. There's no contest. If you could afford the magic lamp, you always buy it. The only danger... I didn't check to see if anyone else has the plunder chest. That's the only real danger to me now. See, look, Yoshi was gonna get... No, he doesn't even have any coins. Yeah, I can't check to see what other items everyone has right now. The only hazard really is the plunder chest. Princess Peach already has an item. I think she's got a mushroom of some kind. So the second I next have 20 coins in my pocket, I immediately use the magic lamp. The magic lamp warps you to wherever the star, wherever Toad currently is at. Yeah, she has a golden mushroom, so I'm safe. Now, if Peach has a chance to obtain or use the plunder chest, she will do so. If Yoshi has the chance to use the warp block, he will do so. If Mario has a chance to use a mushroom or golden mushroom, he will do so. I forgot. Oh, Donkey Kong or Wario tends to use. I think Donkey Kong always uses the Boo Bell, which lets you summon Boo to steal coins or stars at any time. And then Donkey Kong uses no. And then Wario uses the Dueling Glove at every opportunity. So Peach is gonna get that next star. See, I'm behind in star count right now, but I feel very confident in terms of my end of game bonus stars. All right, so we just gotta. So if I win this next minigame and then land on a blue space, I'm gonna be ready to earn the next star. Because landing on a blue space, that's 3 coins right there. And then, so 16. Actually, no, I'll be 1 point shy. Now, this is a minigame I need to redeem myself in. For one of the very rare times I've ever lost this minigame, I was earlier in this stream. So I just let it go straight to the edge. Take out all those corners first. Now the middle is the trickiest part. No. There we go. Yoshi, like, I beat Yoshi this time by like 1 or 2 frames because he actually cleared his, but he must have cleared it like a frame or 2 after I did. Oh yeah, I don't need to. Okay, 16. Now, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 versus 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. You know what? I'm in a good position right now. I'm lined up to get this next star without using I'm good to get lined up to win this. If I win this next minigame, I need to win this next minigame. If I win this next minigame, I'll be able to grab 2 stars in relatively rapid succession. I'll have to earn my next 20 coins again, but I'll be able to get the star that's directly in front of me. And then next time I have 20 coins, I'll use the magic lamp again to go ahead and grab the another star. Now, there's a Bowser event called Multiplying Toads, or Bowser's Multiplying Toads, where of course Bowser's like, oh look, now there are two toads, you have twice as many chances to get a star, but one of the toads is actually just a disguised baby Bowser, and I don't think there's a way you can tell which one. But if you do have the magic lamp item. Oh man, please do not go I think she's gonna go for the plunder chest. Oh, she lost. She lost. Good, she lost. Because if she had the plunder chest, I might have, even though I was very close to... I might have actually gone ahead if I had enough coins and used the magic lamp just so I could use it before she steals it and gets another star out of it. But I seriously need to win this. Oh, this is one I'm good at. This is one I basically always win. Now, it usually starts me as Luigi. It usually starts me in the upper right corner. This is supposed to be very disorienting for human players. I feel like it's an instant win pretty much. Because I always just immediately figure out which direction. Okay. Okay. I just had to once you figure out which direction's which, it's very easy. With multiple human players, I'm sure it's much more challenging. Now, this is one minigame I believe I saw being showcased in Mario Party Superstars. So it's gonna be, okay, last 10 turns. So we're coming up on the end of the game and the end of the stream, but, okay. So we need 1, 2, 3. We just need to get 4 better. Yes, we got it. Okay, we're good. We're good. Yeah. Give me that star, baby. Now, it's funny because Toad sells you the stars for 20 coins each. But at the end of the game, when it counts up your tally that goes into the collective coin bank, to encourage more people to play, there's not multiple save files in this. All the coins that are earned in board game play go to the same collective bank that's used to buy mini games and stuff like that. So, because I used to think, oh, I want to buy more mini games, so I'm going to actually play a game where I don't buy stars. But then I realized that stars, you buy them for 20 coins each. Because, you know, oh, it's 20 coins leaving play, that won't count towards the end. But at the final total, each star is counted as 50 coins. So Toad is actually being very charitable. He's being egalitarian. He's selling the coins at a loss. So the next time we have 20 coins, we're immediately going to use that magic lamp and buy another star by warping to the star directly. But if the multiplying Toads hazard is activated through a Bowser event, and you have the magic lamp, the genie will only take you to the true Toad. He won't take you to the decoy one. So having a magic lamp is a good way to bypass the hazard of the multiplying Toads. Now, in Peach's Birthday Cake, which is a Mario Party 1 board, and I have not played it since maybe 2000 or 2001 at the absolute latest. I just considered. I haven't set up my emulation console thing yet, but I do have the choice to. I can now, I guess, if I dared to do so, play Mario Party 1 via emulation. Because it's not available legitimately on any virtual console, and I don't have the means to really stream N64 games in high quality. Now, I didn't see which one Peach landed on. If he landed on one like 10,000 star present or stars pack to go, or anything that implies that Bowser is going to steal stars from the player, that's actually a good thing. It will cancel the minigame and cause Bowser to flee. In Mario Party 1, there were events in which Bowser would steal stars from the player, but they removed that in Mario Party 2 onwards, at least as far as the ones I've played. The only console Mario Party games I've played after Mario Party 3, which I only rented once, because I was sleeping over with a friend, and we only had Mario Party 3 at Blockbuster. But Mario Party 4 for GameCube, and then I played Mario Party 7 once at college. Yeah, I played Mario Party 7 once in college on my friend's Wii. Then I played Mario Party 10, whichever the first Mario Party was. The last Mario Party on Wii, where they changed up the rules when they had to start making, they changed the rules so you're playing in the car. I actually thought those were that Mario Party was kind of cool. I can understand the complaints about it. I have to focus for this. Only on stream have I really ever fouled this minigame up badly. Oh no, they're ahead now. No. That's... Oh man, just because I missed that one, only while I'm streaming and I'm sort of focusing on talking and providing commentary and interacting with chat and monitoring my broadcast software, that's only then do I really fail this, because there's so many games I always want as a kid and fail sometimes as an adult. Or always fail as an adult now, but that's one where I've only failed at when I'm on stream, so we'll keep on going. How many? We've got what? We've got 8 turns left. Warp. Yeah, we're not going to warp. I am not concerned. I do not. So 15. So either 2 more turns of losing mini games and just landing on blue spaces, or if I win the next regular minigame. With either one of those, I will be able to, I set my thing to remind me to consider taking a break at this point. At this point, I'm probably not going to take another break this stream. Getting close to the end. Fewer than 10 turns, only 8 turns left. So if I win this, we're getting another star next turn, which I think will pretty solidly secure my victory. But this is a minigame I usually win, but it's not a guarantee. They are those freak occurrences where I just get unlucky or get bamboozled unexpectedly. Now this is not a last. This is last man standing, but it's not winner take all. If multiple players are still alive and on the island. So me and Peach are both going to get 10 points for this, which means after this I have to remember to press B and use my magic lamp immediately, so that I do not. So there's no chance of another player, particularly Peach, because that's what our AI is tended to do. Our AI is focused on collecting. Okay, our AI is mainly will go for the not the warp block, the plunder chest, which allows a player to steal a random item from another player. You don't get to choose, but I don't want to risk losing 30 coins and a guaranteed star, so Mushroom Cadabra. Alright. There we go. Hi, Toad. You're my best friend. So now, I'm in second place by a narrow margin, and by a narrow margin, I could be in third place even, right? I mean, in first place. But I think with the bonus stars, I tend to win the most coins within the mini games, and I tend to have acquired the largest, by the end of the game, acquired the largest number of coins at any one point in the game. So between those two factors, I usually get at least a couple of bonus stars. Oh man, I have a chance to get another item. Now, let's see. Do I want... I'm gonna go for the gold mushroom. I have to focus. As long as I'm paying attention, this is pretty much a free item of your choice. Lower left, gold mushroom. Give it to me. There we go. Yeah, this is one of the easier item minigames in this entire game, actually. And it's because this is, I think, theoretically supposed to be the toughest or second toughest, in terms of complexity and difficulty, board game map, aside from Bowser Land. I mean, then there's also, there's Mystery Land. Mystery Land is fun, but it can be get very frustrating very quickly, and if you end up ending, because it's sort of separated into 4 sections. It's kind of similar to, I believe, how Wario Canyon worked in Mario Party 1, which I only played really once, ever. I only played Mario Party 1 once, I mean, the Wario Canyon. I liked the Yoshi's Tropical Island board and the sort of Mario's Cloud Kingdom thing in Mario Party 1. But I do need to, I want to get at least 20 coins before I start using items to try and rush towards the next star. Well, I would like to get 30 coins so that I could get a magic lamp again. Can we pull off as Serial Wars? Oh no hat trick. Oh, can we? Well, I mean, winning this is necessarily a hat trick because it's 3 points. No, I'm scoring on myself too darn much. Okay, finally we have something on the board. One more. Whoever gets the next one wins the game, so wins this minigame. Yeah, we got it. Yeah, feeling good right now. Okay. Alright, I just want to make sure that... Yeah, I'm gonna... Yeah, there we go. So we're coming in the final stretch here. There might be 5 turns left. 29, 30, 1, 2, 3, 4, 6 turns. 6 turns left. So after this turn, we're gonna have the end of. We're gonna have the sort of final 5 turns rules come into effect. We're landing on the same space. Activates a dual mini game. The red and blue coins will then count for. The red and blue spaces will count for earning or losing 6 coins, and a random user will get 10 coins. A random user. A random player will get 10 coins from Koopa Troopa. The fun thing about this minigame is that once you lose, you start. This minigame is coming back. It's gonna be great seeing this in HD. But once you lose, a fun thing to do is to try to see how small each time you get look the same way as the person on top. Your head gets a little smaller. See, like Mario's head got smaller there. Each time he does the same thing, the head will get littler. And it's fun to try to see how small you can make the head. This game is really... This is a real sweat drop inducing game if you're the person on top. Hey, we won. So after this, we're gonna get the 5 turns left ceremony here. I'm in first place, really I think for the first time in the entire game right now. And I have a minimum of 20 coins. Oh, no. So, wait, so it's... Okay, so it'll be after... Okay, so after this turn. Nice. Perfect. I was hoping I wouldn't get so many coins. I was gambling on not getting so many coins. Well, at least in terms of my strategy. In terms of the overall game, I was gambling on it. Oh, okay, that's just I just noticed that my lamp is casting a shadow. The frame of my glass is casting a shadow on my face. I'm like, what is that on my face? Like, what is that? Oh yeah, it's the shadow of the lamp on my face. Now, it's funny. I found that actually turning my blinds, closing my blinds and curtains, is actually, and just using the artificial light produces better results for my face cam and for the console cam down there than you letting the natural sunlight help with the lighting. So I actually just close my blinds before I start streaming. So we're streaming for 4.5 hours. Like I said, I try to aim for around 4 hours-ish. But, you know, we want to finish the game off. It's not, you know, going to be another full hour to finish this game off. And, this is, unfortunately, unfortunately, it's my own choice. But this is going to be the last, Mario Party 2 stream before, Superstars comes out on Friday. Because, when we play Superstars, we're going to get straight into it. Now, if Mario Party 2 was available on Switch, perhaps I'd play a quick play of an old-school Mario Party map before Superstars, but since there's no playable Mario Party 2 on the Switch, I don't want to switch consoles. If I want to switch consoles, if I could avoid it, it's a bit of a pain in the butt to switch from the Wii U to the... My main consoles that I play are the Wii U or the Switch. If I'm playing... The only times I really switch between the analog Mega SG and, like, the Switch or the Wii U, or my first couple of streams, and I realized it was a pain in the butt, so if I was going to play on Switch or Wii U, I'd just stick with that console for the rest of the stream. Switching from Switch or Wii U, or even the Mega SG, over to a DOS game might be simpler, because all I have to do is switch over from my monitor in front of me that has the webcam mounted on top of it that I'm playing the game on. I'll just switch that out with the HDMI cable going to my PC and open up DOSBox on the second monitor, because I can switch this between having the second monitor be my gameplay and having it be just a second monitor for my PC. I've never used that in stream before. Only recently have I had the capability to have a dual monitor setup, which is something I've wanted for a long time. It's going to make streaming DOS stuff really great, which is why I'm really happy to be able to be playing Helios, which is, you know, the old DOS game that I got via floppy disk back in the 90s, which is arguably the first instance I know of a game being distributed with a text file having a scary fourth wall breaking scary story attached to it, where the game was supposedly left in the player's computer by aliens. I think Yoshi will be the winner. He doesn't always, you know, Koopa Troopa's 10-coin present, I think, is random. So sometimes it is or isn't the actual second. Sometimes it actually is or isn't the player who's in the lead. So it's just a random boost for one of 4 players. So red and from this point onwards, last 5 turns, red and blue spaces, like running on blue space, will now count for. So we want to use that gold mushroom so we could buy potentially another item at the shop if they have something useful. I mean, whatever we buy, you want to... Oh man, this is lame. What a lame roll for a gold mushroom. Very disappointing. I could have got that from a regular mushroom. Just to make sure... Alright. I wanted to make sure Toad wasn't over there. Now, I cannot buy... I want to view the map. Oh, no. I want to... Now, I'm hoping... If I buy... Yeah, I'm gonna buy a regular mushroom. And hope that... I don't want to buy the golden mushroom and not have so many coins, so few coins that I couldn't get the next star. But it looks like I'm potentially, if I win the next minigame, I am, no, if it has to turn to day, it has to turn to daytime. Yes, perfect. It has to turn to daytime, and I have to win the next minigame. No, if I win the next minigame, I'll only get 6, and I'll only have 16 stars, so I'm probably... One way or another, I'm gonna lose out on this next star, most likely. Yeah, Peach isn't gonna be able to afford the next... No, okay, she's actually in a good spot, because she's going to pay 5 coins... She's gonna get 6 coins, and if she wins the next minigame, she can take the next star. But I have a comfortable full star lead. I'm gonna probably get at least 2 from the bonus, so it's looking like I'm gonna win right now. So I am gonna want to use this this item next turn. So So here, I mean, you can lose. If you get sucked to the bottom, you lose, but as long as you don't do anything ridiculous, you can keep grabbing coins. You really have nothing to lose here. Oh, come on. There we go. Now, you want to go... The player in the sand trap, the player in the Bowser costume, controls the direction of the sand, so you want to cooperate with the... You want to move with the direction of the that he's rotating the sand in to try to grab coins before Yoshi, before he can... Alright. Yeah, so I ended up getting the most coins aside from Mario. Mario got the second fewest coins in that whole minigame. But, because that was a bonus game where there's a dynamic number of stars to win, Peach is able... She's going to grab this next star. I wasn't sure if she'd be able to get enough coins or not, but... yeah, we're going to go ahead. We're going to use... No, wait, actually... Yeah, I want to... We're going to use the item. If I have enough... let's see how much he wants to pay. If Thwomp only wants me to pay 4 coins... Okay, if Thwomp only wants 4 or fewer coins, then I'm guaranteed this next star. No, that is so cruel. That is so cruel. If it was 4 coins, I could pay the toll, and look at this, look at this. If it was 4 coins, I could pay that toll, and 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, buy the star right there. But he wants 5 coins, so that'll leave me with 19 coins. And so I won't be able to afford the star, so I might as well decline. Now, yeah, let's take the free route. Decline. Welcome to our mystery mansion with our darkness lamp. You can turn day into night. You know what? I don't think that's an item you can keep. I think that just instantly transforms the time of day. So that's not useful to me now. And it's actually that's actually the first time all day that I've run across that mansion while it was daytime, because at night you cannot, you know what, I guess I just realized this. So there's the dancing circle, which turns night into day, and there's the mansion, which turns day into night. There are 2 parts of the board on opposite ends where you can turn day into night instantly. So, Archer Rival. I'm going to be one of the players that's it. And so what I want to do, I'm playing as a target where I can move back and forth. There's also a Boo target and a Baby Bowser target. And sometimes there's also, I think, a Toad target. So what you want to do as the computer player, as the human player that has 2 computer players on my team as targets, what I'm going to try to do is pin them against the wall and deliberately let Mario shoot them out. And once those idiots are gone, I'll have the freedom to move back and forth, because if I have full range of motion, it's pretty much impossible. I can fake the AI out very easily and be able to complete the game, or have my team win. Doggone. That didn't work very well. I didn't move soon enough. At least I lost, it was kind of my fault. As opposed to the times where the computer players pin me against the wall, I have no choice but to get out, and then they, like the computer players on their own, they'll always get taken out. So we tried to do the strat, it didn't work out, we just live with it. Did I hear the Island Boys song? What's the Island Boys song? I have no idea. If it has anything to do with mainstream commercial, pop culture, or music, I know nothing about it. I don't know who or what Island Boy is. I don't know if... Oh, boy. Welcome to Doom. Okay, come on. Let's get something good. Let's get something good. Wow, I aimed for stars pack. I think I can specifically confirm if you press A on the frame that the highlighted item is on the roulette, it will actually stop at that point on the roulette. So I lost 6 coins, but I'm in a good position to end up in a 1 versus 3 minigame. You don't know what to call it. I don't... what's it from? What's the context? Because I have no idea what it is, so... Get out my bank account. Get out my bank account, you horrible scammer. It looks like, man, that was rough. But I still am in first place by a full star margin. Peaches went from being in 4th place to 2nd place. Because coins do count for more than... I mean, your star count counts above your coin count, and if 2 players have the same star count, then it goes by coin count between the 2 players or multiple players. Oh, by the way, there is... the L trigger is a taunt button, and at one point when I was playing Mario Party 2 on the Wii Virtual Console, I was just spamming this button constantly, to the point where I can no longer stand Luigi's voice. Whenever he would say the Yahoo in normal gameplay, I'd get so irritated. But I won't do that again, because I don't want to irritate myself. So we'll be saying goodbye to Mario Party... Oh, come on. Hey, another star enters play. Mario now becomes first place, because we both have 4 stars, but he has 35 points, so... We're gonna definitely want to... Okay. We're definitely going to want to, Yeah, the only Island song I know of is from Thomas the Tank Engine. It's definitely not called the Island Boys song. Now, the, Mario Party 1 version of this minigame is much, more brutal, much more unforgiving, and that the Mario Party 1 version of this takes place over lava, and if you do not lean into the curves properly, your hand car will actually... I'm way behind right now, actually. Wow. If you do not... I mean, how am I supposed to believe that they're going at 100... Man. 125 miles per hour on a freaking hand cart. Yeah, right. But anyway, the idea that, in Mario Party 1, if you don't lean into those curves properly, you actually go flying off the track and can just lose the game flat out. And if that happens to both players, it ends in a draw. Here, leaning into the curves just lets you go a little faster and gives you an edge. So last 2 turns, we're almost at the end of the stream. End of the game and end of the stream. Yep. Even if I won that, I would have not have... Yeah, even if I won that, I would not have had enough for... But I'm closing in on Mario's coin count right here. So Yoshi's going to use the magic lamp and take that next star. Yoshi's gonna add another star to the mix right at the end there. Alright, where's what's possibly gonna be the final star? Oh, it's already at the top? Yeah, I doubt I'll be able to get to there in time. But, so at least we're not going to get nailed. Well, I mean, there's no way that... Oh, we got a dual minigame going on. There's a chance to get a lot of coins right here. We're all playing... I mean, I didn't even have enough money to pay the full entry fee. But, Okay, so, yeah, we're gonna get the minigame that involves no skill whatsoever. So, fine. There's nothing, I mean, like I said a million times, Bowser's Big Blast, which I believe I've already seen as being included in Mario Party Superstars. That game is also pure chance, but it's fun. This is pure chance, but it's just sort of not fun. Yeah, it's pure chance, but you're participating. You have like, ooh, which one should I pick? And it's actually... Now, they should have incented that greenery a little bit to the left on the map, because you can see the edge of the field where they bothered to put the ground at. Now, I just remember this. This first time I remember it on stream, because I know we had the stream where, more than, I think around about a year ago now, where we were looking at the videos of the Universal Studios Park in Japan, the Nintendo theme park, and I had a dream that I got to try. I went to the Universal Studios, like, Super Nintendo World thing when it opened in the U.S. at one of those, the Universal Parks in North America. And I tried to do, I tried the mushroom popcorn. I wanted to go to try the mushroom flavored popcorn, but it was broken. And then I rode, like, the Mario Kart ride, but instead of Mario Karts, there were, like, cherry picker forklifts that you would ride on. And it was weird, and I don't know. I don't know why that was happening, but I can now officially say that Super Nintendo World is a park of my dreams, since I actually literally dreamed about going there and doing things I wanted. The main thing I want to try at Super Nintendo World is a lot of the food looks really yummy and cool. I mean, when I think about theme parks in general, most of the things I want to try are food-related stuff. We're at the very end of the game. Yeah, 34. Yeah, so this is the second to last turn. Uh-oh, Bowser spot. Are we gonna get Bowser Revolution or Bowser's Coin Potluck? Now, if Bowser Revolution would actually benefit me right now, it's not even on the board. So... Okay, Bowser's Chance Time. As long as it doesn't hit... I believe this is one of the few ways that you can lose stars in this game. Another way that you could lose stars is... No, it's only coins. It's only coins. And I have no coins anyway, so... I really have nothing to lose. Alright, actually, I actually got ahead on this. Now, in Bowser Land, if you land on the bank space and don't have coins to cover the amount of the loan, and you have at least one star, the bank will take away a star from you, which is one of the few ways you could lose stars in Mario Party 2. I actually think it's the only way you could lose stars in Mario Party 2. So very specific circumstances. Now, in Mario Party, and playing with two human players, this is one of my favorite mini-games in Mario Party 1. I remember specifically, and I was the kind of person who would spend hours just going through the Princess Peach. I would love the slide areas in Mario Party 2. I mean, in Mario 64, I loved, like, the secret slide areas, and, like, the ice slide, and the slide in Tall Tall Mountain, and the slide in Peach's Castle. And I would go through them over and over trying to improve my time. Not even trying to improve my time, just enjoying the act of going down the slide. The bobsled minigame in Mario Party 1 was a lot of fun. And I remember one day in particular playing through like an extra long, like a full-length, like 60 turn match, a whole Saturday morning of Mario Party 1 and Peach's birthday cake, trying to specifically earn enough coins to be able to buy the minigame in the minigame shop for the bobsled game. When playing with one player, it honestly feels like I'm in full control of the cart. I guess with two human players rather, it's like dividing, and then it's like, oh my gosh, am I actually going to lose for a change? No, I'm back in first. It actually, I guess, divides then compares the input for the for the bobsled. So the two players have equal control of it. So we're going into our very last turn here, and therefore coming up and on the end of okay. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Let's see what's gonna happen this very last turn. So Yoshi, he's in 4th place. Three stars and 0 coins. Might end up with a 1 versus 3 minigame as our last. Minigame of this round. Yeah, it looks like unless Mario... Okay, yeah. If Mario got 1 space more, he would have landed on a red spot. We would have got a 2 versus 2s the last. But here we're gonna end it with a 1v3 with me on the 3-player side. So basically, the 3 of us have to... This game is interesting. It's obsession with penguins. Because the last minigame was the bobsled where the penguins are bobsleds with, weirdly enough, a very explicitly defined butthole between the penguins' legs. I'm sure if the bobsled minigame is penguin... it makes it into Mario Party Superstars and this penguin thing. They removed that little X between the penguins' legs. I don't know why they put that in. Surprised it wasn't censored. I mean, it's pretty harmless, but it's also pretty weird they included it. So I'm playing... I'm in the middle section of this relay race. So I gotta tap A and move to the... If I tap A too fast, it'll result in the character falling over. But it's out of my hands now. It's pretty much over. Come on, Peach. You have 1 job. Fine. Great. I won the last minigame. Last minigame of the night. And the last Mario Party 2 minigame before next Friday, when we play Mario Party Superstars, which is literally a dream game for me. The final turn has ended, so who is the superstar? It's time to hear the final results. First, we'll count everyone's stars. Here are the stars you've all earned. Yep. Me and Mario... I forgot to check the number of coins me and Mario have. So it's either going to come down to coins or down to... Basically, if I get a single bonus star and Mario doesn't get any, I'm guaranteed to win. Collect coins. Yeah. Oh, yeah. So if we weren't having... You could turn bonus stars off. If it was down to star count and coin count, and if there were no bonus stars involved, I instantly lose. Because Mario has more coins than me, even though we have the same number of stars. Remember what bonus stars. First is the number to collect the most coins in minigames. The number goes to Luigi. So if Mario does not get any more bonus stars... I mean, Mario would have to get at least 2 bonus stars to beat me at this point. Okay, the coin star goes from... Oh, we're tied again. We're tied again. I'm a little nervous now. We're tied again. Happening stars the most players. The happening star, I get the happening star, so I'm in the lead again. If Mario gets another star, bonus star. Okay, no, there are no more bonus stars, so I'm going to win this. Now, for the official announcement, the superstar is... Oh, Toil and Trouble, the Wizard Bowser, something, and this text auto scrolls there for some reason. I'm not able to, Are you okay? Oh, thank you! Ah, Bowser! Abracafragra. got turned into a frog. A pretty big frog, too. He turned... I mean, a frog is pretty close to being a turtle. Which I guess would be like if someone got turned into, like, a gorilla and be like, oh, a gorilla's pretty close to being a human. Yeah, it's still, like, not your original form, so it'd be pretty dramatic still, so... Yeah... Abracafragra... I love how cheesy these effects are. It's gonna be great seeing... I don't know if they'll... I don't know if these themed endings are gonna play out. Because I don't think... Not all Mario Party games have these themed endings. I know this is kind of... At least in Mario Party 2 and 1, they would kind of be... Well, so we won. We'll look at our... And as always, I will say, when he says, "Oh, he did it," it sounds like he's confessing to a murder. Like he's gone insane, like, "Oh, he did it, and I'd do it again if I had the chance." Like, just the way, if he said, "Hee hee, I did it," that would be fine, but he said, "Hee hee, I did it." So, see where all our coins get tallied up. And if you keep playing, eventually you max out the coins when you run out. I think I already ran out of stuff I could buy. So all the stars equated to another 850 coins total. Alright. So, it's time to press that button on my Stream Deck that says "The End" on it. So, I will be back on Friday, which is not a day I normally stream, so that's nice. But Friday, Mario Party Superstars will be coming out, a game that I've literally dreamed of since the Wii era, since a home Nintendo console had proper online capabilities. You could argue how good the online capabilities of the Wii were, but to be able to play Mario Party 2 boards and minigames with new minigames mixed in, because I have only played Mario Party 1, 2, I played 3 once, and then I have 4, and I haven't played that in years. And so I'm pretty... there's many different console Mario Party games I've never even played before, so I look forward to playing them at 4 o'clock Eastern Standard Time, 4 p.m. On the 29th, which is Friday. I'll be back on Saturday as well, and then on Sunday, on Halloween, I'll be playing Helios, the first creepypasta game, which was distributed via floppy disk in the 90s, in the pre-internet days. So to have a creepypasta kind of game before the age of the internet is pretty good, cool achievement. So I'll be sending you over to ClownTuber. He's a really cute VTuber. I rated him at random last time, and ended up talking about popcorn and circus fruit for a while. So you'll get a chance to see. I'm not super into VTubers, but I think he's really cool, or they're really cool. I don't know like what their gender identity is, or whatever. But I'm just gonna send you over to him. So thanks for joining me in this stream, and I will see you the 29th. On Friday at 4 p.m. for Mario Party Superstar, one of the few modern games I've played on the day of release. So I'll see you all for that next time.